So we're gonna have to get stronger. Continue on with the lore, that kind of thing. Now, what are we doing? Of course, we are gonna spread the word of a great good boy in the sky. We are a very good, honest, and benevolent and diplomatic paladin of the good boy.
Certainly.
So I think we're doing good. What level are we? Like 9? 7? Wait, we're only 7? Wow. How do I play this game? I already forgot. Oh yeah, D for super speed. Welcome to Defiance Bay, but watch yourself in our city, you understand?
Hello.
What can you tell me about... Oh yeah, what can I do for you? Yeah, what can you tell me about Defiance Bay? Sorry, but I don't have time right now. But it sounds like that dozens crackpot, Rowan, is stirring up trouble again. He jerks his head at the gate. He'd be all too happy to give you a rundown of the city. Liberally flavoured with dozens propaganda, of course. Yeah, I'm looking for the Temple of Woodica. He scratches his beard. Not sure why you'd want to go there. He shrugs. It's in the first fires if you really want to see it. What's the problem? You seem to be on edge. Thousands of them, truth be told. We've got refugees coming in from all parts under some misguided notion that things are actually better here. That a legacy somehow passed us over. So they show up with no prospects and little money and just end up making a worse mess of things. He looks you up and down. No offense. Hey, I got my own castle, okay? And good luck to you. Which makes me, actually, So if this finishes in 3 hours, Durance is gonna be free to go for this quest. This one is gonna be done in 3 days and 3 hours. No, this is gonna be, And this is 3 turns. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, these are unique quests, I think. If I remember right. And these are just generated. We are building something, yeah? 3 days, 25 hours. Okay. Oh yeah, did I want to go buy that hat? No, I think we're good for now. We could go here, but we don't need to. Now, this is more or less the point in the game where I do not remember anything from the plot.
Bay.
Oh,
The city at the heart of the Deerwoods Revolution now seems on the brink of another. Refugees line the streets, homeless and hungry, displaced by Whiteone's legacy, hoping for relief within the city walls, and finding none. Dissidents congregate to protest and to heckle, calling for an end to animancy and the ouster of their duke. The city's militiamen cast fearful looks as they patrol the streets, their hands trembling at the hilts of their weapons. The capital of a country that had not long ago incinerated a god now appears to be a spark away from sharing the deity's fate.
yeah. So it's kind of on the edge of a civil war kind of thing. Okay, let's see. It is a town, so we can see everything.
Defiance Bay. I miss Adir already.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Okay, we do want to be sneaking. Oh wait, what's this? Rowan. Oh yeah, I was supposed to talk to him.
Good day, stranger.
Rowan's arms are crossed, and his mouth is set in a grim frown as he watches the gathered protesters. He looks ready for a fight. He sizes you up. New in town, eh? You've picked up You've picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier and finding their legacies nowhere here. It's the Animancers. Migrants scorched them, and they nest in the city like rats. You mark my words, though, us dozens are gonna put a stop to it. What you doing out here? He gestures at the crowd, which buzzes with angry chatter. Trying to give folk to see reason. We're in the midst of a crisis, and instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the Duke is granting Animancers dangerous liberties. Okay, what do you know about Animancy? It's the study and manipulation of essence, which any sane person will tell you is the purview of the gods. The Adirians at least had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic, chanting, or the soul readings those ciphers do. It's been around since ancient Ingwithian times, which is why you'll see Animancer tinkering with old Ingwithian artifacts. Okay. He shakes his head. Trouble is, the Animancers got no idea what half those artifacts actually do. Not that they'll admit it. Well, how are they supposed to figure things out if they don't tinker with them? Our empathic friend is correct about one thing, at least. Okay, tell me about the dozens. He taps his chest. We're an organization of interested citizens who want to free the Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of Animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like a militia, the dozens, except for the training, and the discipline, and the code of honor. There. His eyes gleam. And we're always looking to expand. The more people see things our way, the better for the state of the country. If you have any interest in hearing more, stop by Admit's Den sometime. The Expedition Hall. Lot of free thinkers in there. Can set straight all the nonsense the nobles and the Animancers want you to believe. Might even be some paid work there for the motivated types. Okay, tell me something about Defiance Bay. This is the capital of the Free Paladin of Adirwood. We started out as the capital of an Adirian colony, but we booted the Flaccid Scepter from these lands 150 years ago. These days we're a major port receiving trade and visitors from all over the world, but we, some of us anyway, strive to hold on to the pioneering spirit that earned us our freedom a century and a half ago. The city is divided into 5 districts: Copper Lane, First Fires, Ondra's Gift, Brackenbury, and Heritage Hill. Hello, Rayo. Oh, you're not asleep? Isn't it late for you, Rayo? How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Tell me about Copper Lane. This here's Copper Lane. He taps a scuffed boot on the cobblestones. It's primarily a market district, but you've also got the Expedition Hall directly north of here, where you can join treks into the wilds. That's also where my fellow dozens, martyrs, and I tend to meet up with the other concerned citizens. He points to a long, domed building west and north of your position. Wait, west is left. What? The building is that way. Oh, no. This would be west. And this would be north. So directly... Oh, I see. You should be sleeping, but you want to at least say hi? Thank you for dropping by, Rayo. Be cozy. Very, very cozy. Okay, so north is just basically top right. I see. Okay. He points to a long domed building west and north. That's the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Eerie place, if you ask me. But they've got the biggest library in the Durwood. Oh, I'm dumb. This is a different building, and it is actually northwest. Okay. Any plans for Valentine? No one asked me to do anything. And I'm a little bit shy to ask anyone, to be honest. Tell me about first fires. Well, Rayo, if you want to do something. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame because it's a little bit difficult when it's during the week, isn't it? Because of time differences. Okay. Yeah, first fires. That's where the revolution started, hence the name. These days it's overrun with politicians and panderers, but we'll take it back someday. That's where you'll find the Ducal Palace, the Valian Embassy, and the Crucible Keep. He shakes his head. The Crucible Knights were the original freedom fighters in Defiance Bay, but now they're just strutting peacocks with their eyes and fancy titles and their heads up their asses. There's an old temple of Whitaker there. We'll keep it real nice for her. He winks. Okay, what about Brackenbury? A noise of disgust rattles in his throat. The nobility that didn't sail back to Aether stayed there. Most of the families there trace their lineage back to the old imperial times. Other than a lot of has-been nobility, you've got Hadred House, where Lady Webb and her spies operate, and the Brackenbury Sanitarium, the main cesspit of animancy in the city. He spits on the cobblestones. Okay. What about Ondra's Gift? That's like the Port District, right? Got the name because it was a wetland that was drained back in the Imperial days. Now it's a seedy district populated by sailors, common folk, and more than a few thugs. But it's a fun place too, if you know where to look. He winks and elbows you. Look for a place called the Salty Mast when you're there. Other than that, it's mostly warehouses and abandoned homes. If I remember right, the Salty Mast is a brothel. Okay, tell me about Heritage Hill. He shivers. It used to be one of his most prestigious districts in the city. Heroes of the Revolution claimed plots up there, next to an ancient Inguithian tower and a city cemetery. Had the best views in Defiance Bay. Attracts richer types these days. A lot of animancy patrons. He spits. Yeah, it's very sussy, isn't it? The Salty Mast, because a lot of sailors go there. He glances at the crowd and lowers his voice. You wouldn't have heard, but something happened over there a couple months ago. The authorities sealed it off and they're keeping their mouths shut. But mark my words, animancy's to blame. Okay, something else. Actually, he doesn't have anything to say. Okay. We did learn a little bit.
Stay out of sight.
The Goose and the Fox is either an inn or a shop. I would be guessing it's an inn. It's nice that, if I remember right, because the game was kickstarted, like all of the inns, I'm pretty sure, were named by backers. It's kind of nice.
Hello.
Hello. The man behind the bar is nearly the size of an Omoa. A handle protrudes from his back, and his face is set in a stoic frown. He gives you a small nod. Beer for a drink. There's a tiny pewter cup in front of him. He turns it in one broad hand, but doesn't drink from it. Okay, let's see what he has. So, we don't want to hire anyone, though it's actually cheap to hire a level 6 adventurer, one level lower than us. Oh, we can buy a doggy! Yeah, yes, let's buy a doggy. The yellow lab. The small yellow dog seems singularly happy to accompany you, panting merrily as it lopes beside you. Guess we do want a doggo. But that's about it. The only other thing they have is food. Which food is nice, but eh. Okay, what kind of bonuses can we get here? Athletics, mechanics, ranged accuracy. This is nice. Intellect and lore. Now, we did rest at home, so we have a mechanics bonus. So Alof has 11 mechanics. That's pretty, that's quite the amount. Yeah, we have a doggy. Very nice.
Greetings.
This is a lively place. It was founded in the early days of the Wooden Independence by a travelling scholar named Hero of Levy. He wanted a place where kith of all backgrounds could gather and hash out the issues facing their new country. He rests his elbows on the polished wood under the bar. It didn't take long for the place to fill up. Brackenbury aristocrats argued with dock workers from the gift, while soldiers wrangled with politicians. The Woodens have never been known to turn down an argument. He takes a sip from the tiny cup. I can imagine things got interesting. Soon kith were coming from farms and settlements too. He waves at the door, as if expecting a crowd to bustle in. Oh, as if expecting a crowd to bustle in. This place got even more popular with the valiant sailors than the salty masts, and that was the problem. He drains his cup. No matter what people say about fair-mindedness and civil debate, there's only so much people will tolerate. Hero found himself on the wrong side of an argument with the wrong Thane, and when he disappeared a few days later, some said it was the work of that Thane. He shrugs, spreading his hands over the bar as he surveys the room. But Hero knew which way the wind was blowing. If you ask me, he skipped down, hid out somewhere, hoping for rational minds to prevail in Defiance Bay. Okay.
Silence surrounds me.
We do want to sneak around a little bit. That miserable bastard. Okay, hello. What's up? Kenra. A woman sits by herself, spinning something on the table in front of her and watching it with furious intensity. It's about the size of a coin and it wobbles over a crack in the wood with a metallic rattle. She snatches it up with one hand and slams a half-empty cup down on the table with the other. This is not a good time. What you doing here? She takes a long drink from her glass. Just trying to calm down and trying to talk myself out of something foolish. What's the something foolish? She says nothing for a few moments, as if hoping you will leave. Alas, Kenra looks up at you, and lamplight falls across her face. A purpling bruise is blossoming along her cheekbone. There's something I need to give to my fiancé. Pernisk. Only he doesn't seem to go anywhere without his new friends, and then they're not exactly pleasant company. Oh, who hit you? She shakes her head. I know how this looks, but you don't understand. It's not like Pernisk. It's these new friends of his. They've brought out the worst in him. Okay, tell me about his friends. They come into our house with their dead eyes and their black teeth. I'm not a fool. I know what it means. Pernisk makes me leave when they show up, but it's obvious what they came to do. Last time they came, I told them to get out. Let them have their fun somewhere in the gift, but not under my roof. She scowls and then winces, her fingertips gently probing her bruise. Sveff changes you, I guess. The Pernisk I knew wouldn't have squashed a spider. I never thought he'd... She trails off, still feeling the swollen, discolored flesh. I'm pretty sure Sveff just makes people lay around not doing much. Maybe it's mixed with something. I don't really know. Seems better than believing what he's always been, that he's always been this way. Maybe I can go talk to him. Her hand rests on the table, and she clenches it into a white knuckled fist. There's nothing more to say to him. We're finished. I just want to give this back to him and have a clean break. She opens her hand, and the ring clatters onto the table. It was his grandmother's. Even after this, I don't have the heart to sell it off. But if I go back there myself, I know what will happen. I'll lose my temper, and I'll probably wind up with another one of these. She points out the bruise. But I've heard you're trustworthy. If you give it back to him, he'll know we're done. Okay, I'm gonna give him the ring. Oh, both honest and diplomatic do stuff. Okay. She looks at you and nods. The house is just north of here. Just please don't hurt him. I'm sending someone with your charm. To keep anyone from getting hurt again. Oh, okay. I'm sending someone with your charm to keep anyone from getting hurt. Again, that goes for Pernisk as well as me. I see. So, she needs someone who's charming and diplomatic. Yeah. Okay, just had to adjust my seat a little bit. I was a little bit too low. Okay, that's
Thoughts
fine.
will be as silent as my feet.
A dwarf and an Orlan debate philosophy on the other side of a table. Curtain. They are debating. Are they master debating? Very masterfully. Hey, no one here? Very nice. We can steal this. Just make sure... Okay.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Ooh. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Just put it here for now. Now, this is nice. 20% damage against spirits and vessels. Don't we already have like a really nice... Wait a second. This one. This one already has 25% damage against spirits. So let's give it to you. That means he does like, what, 45% more? If it's additive. Okay, let's go upstairs. We can probably steal some stuff there.
I shall be discreet.
Hello. Oh.
Aye?
Okay, I'm not gonna see him here.
I'll see what I can do. The work of a moment.
Okay, they saw her, but it's not a crime to lockpick something, apparently. Okay.
I'll have it in no time.
And this one is not a crime, which is curious.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I wonder if it's possible to have a do this. Yep. Oh, that's just law books. Okay. Pages of these old books are crisp and fragrant with the salt of a sea breeze. Okay. Well, let's talk to the boyfriend. Or husband, I guess, because there's a ring. Just north of here. We'll see. It's this house. Okay.
I'll take a look.
What's this? Ooh, a grappling hook. Nice. Let's see what they have here. Some addicts. Sveff. So Sveff Crash is... We don't really know what Sveff Crash is. But, okay. What's this? A couple of crude beds have been improvised from an assortment of tattered blankets and pillows. Dribbles of some dark liquid stain the fabric. Okay.
Aye?
Duran's finished. Okay. So, Duran's finished his job, so he can start doing this.
Yes? How may I help? Indeed. I'll see what I can do. Hmm?
Oh, wait a second.
Hey,
What's
there's
up?
dozens. Pretty sure you won't find one among them who stood within 100 miles of that bridge when the Godhammer went off.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad, too. Then there'd be less of them.
Okay, Adair doesn't really like the dozens, does he? Why do they call themselves the dozen? Was 12 Derwoodens stood outside Halgot Citadel waiting for Wadewind to cross the bridge there. They had to hold him there long enough for the Godhammer to detonate. So that's what they did. The Godhammer? That's what they called the bomb they blew up Wadewind with. Don't know much about it other than that. Anything kills the living god? Guess you gotta name it. There. What do you have against them? Nothing serious. Nothing I don't have against a lot of folks, anyway. The dozens, they like to take things into their own hands. Gets ugly sometimes. We don't have them in Gilded Vale, but they'd be right at home there. They picked that name so they could do what they wanted and feel like it was right. Got nothing to do with honor or sacrifice. They like to invoke Magran too, when they especially want to feel right. Somehow I don't think she'd be too impressed with that lot. I'm sure she'd like to set them on fire anytime they use her name, but the gods probably got rules against that kind of thing. Okay. Well, I guess it is true that people hide behind symbols so they can't be questioned. But Duke's a reasonable man. Maybe while we're in the Fines Bay, we can get him to force people to call themselves what they are. Don't imagine they'd have as many members that they called themselves the loudmouth sheepwalkers. Okay, let's move on, Adair. Good idea.
Certainly.
Oh wait, the guard holds up a hand as you approach. You can turn right back around. The lower floor is all yours, but nobody goes upstairs. What's up there? The guard shakes his head. What do you think? The bedroom, that's all. Private things, I'm saying. Don't go creeping around through other people's rooms. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get going for now. We want to talk to Perovsky a little bit. Just make sure we see here.
Hail, traveler.
The man before you flashes you a toothy and rather unpleasant grin. Well now, A new face. Welcome, friend. The name's Burnisk. And this, he gestures to the room around you, is my humble abode, and a place of business. And I do hope you're in here to do some business. He glances at the nearby guard. Oh, I don't have enough perception. That's okay. We are just gonna give him the ring. Kenra asked me to give this to you. He takes the ring and turns it around in his fingers. Nice. What's this for? I mean, no wonder Kenra's left you. Oh yeah, I see now. She's making a statement, is she? Good riddance to her, then. Sorry I ever spent a coin to begin with. Now, is that all? Well, it seems a difficult thing to forget, to be honest. Giving your grandmother's ring to someone. Maybe she's just not worth remembering, eh? Pernisk snorts. While you're playing laptop for her and all, why don't you go back and tell her to keep clear of here? Well, she did seem to really care for you. Why are you doing this? Plenty of stars in the sky. Tell her to go set up in the salty mass if she's feeling lonely. He shrugs. Me and her are done. Okay, let's talk about something else. Good. Back to business, yes? I keep it simple. If you have the coin, I have the Svev. You're free to make use of the premises as long as you don't do anything stupid and you don't get to tangling with the other customers. Now, what can I get you? What's Svev? You're serious? He eyes you with suspicion, then disbelief. Svev's worth every pound, my friend. It's incredible. Let's you see your own soul. And you're looking at Defined Space first and foremost, Svev Merchant. Okay, what do you sell? Just Svev? Eh. So, wait. We still have... There's something peculiar here. Well, let's go upstairs then. Oh, this could be not him at all. This could be just someone saying that's him. What's up there? Okay, you get out of my way, or I'm gonna break your sword in half and feed it to you at both ends. Yeah. As you like, Guardsman. Just trying to warn you off.
On the hunt.
On the hunt.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
She's gonna be the one who steals from this. Just waiting a little bit. Cheese.
Yes?
Worth it. The cheese was worth it.
Certainly.
We don't really have a choice because these guys are hostile. And no matter what, we're not going to be able to go around them. Smack him! This is... escapes all his focus. Wait, one of these guys is a paladin. Doesn't really matter which one, because all of them are dead very quickly. We got a key and some enchanted weapons. Okay.
Certainly.
Certainly. It appears as though someone rummaged through this uneven row of boxes in a hurry. These doors are chipped and cracked, as if knocked to the ground and set back in place. This is just a dialect. Oh, I shouldn't have picked up the key, because this way we don't get the experience points here. No. Oh, this is the actual Pernisk. One side of the overturned vase is splotched with crimson. Someone has gathered sheets and towels into a makeshift bed. With rumpled fabric is stiff with blood and unwashed sweat. Oh, I thought maybe this bottle is a thing, because hidden things are purple. A man lies bound and bloodied on the floor before you. His face is a tapestry of bruises, and blood is spattered across several corners of the room. The man cringes and sobs as you approach. God, please, no more. I can't take it anymore. Look, I'm not here to hurt you. The man pauses, gazing up at you. You're not? Oh, praise Barath. You're not one of his men, are you? He glances nervously behind you. He shakes his head. Please, I don't know who you are, but my name is Pernisk. This is my house. You have to help me. Who is that downstairs? An imposter. Some wizard named Nyrid. He came into my house, tied me up in here, tortured me, and now he and his men are eating my food, breaking my things, selling theft inside my own house. Well, it would be a lot easier if you weren't trying to hide something. Oh, and because I'm rational, he decides to actually talk to me. That's nice. Even if I'm using diplomatic here, there's still a rational thing here. Okay. He looks away, unable to meet your gaze. You figured me out even faster than my supplier. I may have hung onto a tiny portion of his share, but I needed that money. What exactly happened? He sent over the wizard, Nyrid, the man downstairs. Pernisk shudders. To make up for the lost copper, I guess. And to hurt me while he was at it. It feels like it's been days. What do you need me to do? I can't go out there. Not while he's downstairs. I've been tied up for the gods know how long. Please, you have to kill him. Maybe I can convince him to leave. I don't doubt your skills of persuasions, but you don't know him. What he's capable of. You'll see soon enough. I guess I shall see soon enough.
I'll stay out of sight.
Now, is he gonna come up here and see? Oh, you know what? There's a dead body here. No? Okay. Okay. So, well, we're gonna sit here this way, so all the guys are safe.
Yes?
You're back. Anything I can do for you? Yeah, I found the man you tied up upstairs, and the one who also claiming to be Pernisk. The 2V smile falters. That's so. He shakes his head. Shame you had to go digging around, friend. Because now I can't exactly let you leave, can I? Well, I can just smack you in the face. I was getting tired of pretending to be that sad sack anyhow. His mouth curves into a snarl. God! Hold on, maybe we can come to an arrangement. Ever the negotiator. What do you propose? I don't know. We're gonna get rid of the drug trade here. No, I just did this to have you lower your guard.
How may I help?
You may help me by putting some oh wait. Such a short range on the tentacle spell.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Need something?
Yeah, I need you to cast the spell.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Ooh, nice. Stop! Nyrid staggers back, holding a bloody hand in front of him. I give up. Just leave and I'll go peacefully, alright? I can go peacefully into my dungeon. He flinches, regret already building behind his eyes. If that's my only choice. Yeah, do this. Very nice. It's kind of a shame because we didn't get a reward. I mean, we didn't get his spell book. Oh. I'm not really sure what the spell that Grandmother is casting. Like, it could be this, but thing is, this starts with her. So somehow, or maybe Whispers of Treason? Could be.
Yes?
Wait, what happened here? Oh, Nyrid. I found Nyrid in Copper Lane, a hide thug impersonating a theft dealer. He owed a debt to his supply. He was using this identity to sell spef and thereby recoup the supply's losses. Heyo. Is it done? Is he dead? He's taken care of, yeah. Pernisk stares at you. I can't believe this nightmare is finally over. He grins weakly, and seems to remember something. You've no idea what you've done for me, but... He looks up at you and away again. I need to find my love. Kenra. Only after whatever Nyrid put her through. I'm afraid she won't give me a chance to explain. But she might listen to you. Please, she must be somewhere in Copper Lane. It's the only home she's ever known. And please, don't tell her about the spef. And about what I do. I could make it worth your while. A discount, maybe? Well, perhaps you should trust her to make her own decisions rather than lie to her. I know, and I can't force you to keep the secret. I just don't want to lose her. After what happened here, I'm sure she won't have anything to do with Svef or me if she finds out. Oh, she sent me here in the first place. She did? That woman helped save my life without realizing it. Please, bring her home and tell her that everything is back to normal. Okay. I can't thank you enough, truly. How I missed my poor Kenra. Okay. Now we can go talk to Kenra. Hey Zari, hello! Hi, Wiggle Wiggle. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing good. Very good indeed. Oh, the addicts are gone. Nice. Wiggle Wiggle. It's such a cute emote. Oh, you just woke up from a nap. Nice. I've been working today, but I was able to finish most of my work. Oh wait, she was saying something.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
I like the interactions between characters. Here. I like how Derek's kind of goofy. He's like, oh hey, does your pet fox bite? Yes. Can I pet him anyway? And he is voiced by Matthew Mercer, if I remember right. And Alf too, I think. Okay, lady. Everything's okay now? Kenner looks up at you as you approach. What happened with Pernisk? Did you give him the ring? Oh, we don't want to be deceptive. Are you going to grab some food? I hope it's some tasty, tasty food. I really do. Okay, if the choice is between being honest or deceptive, I have to be honest, because deceptive is not good for my Paladin. Because we're going to get penalties if we are deceptive. So, Pernisk was being impersonated by a powerful wizard. However, the real Pernisk also deals Sveth. He dealt with Sveth, not deals. He's not going to do it anymore, I think. I hope. She covers her mouth with her hands, shocked. Pernisk? My Pernisk is a Sveth dealer. If I didn't know you for an honest man. She brings her fist down on the table, sloshing her drink. Damn it. How can I trust him after something like this? That he's lied to me for this long. She runs her hands through her hair and takes a deep breath. I should just be glad I found out about this before the wedding. Well, let's see. The thing is, we don't know if he's gonna, we don't know if he's gonna continue dealing. I think it's probably a smart thing to stay away from him. Because it'd be different if it was like something less hurtful. But yeah, it's probably smart to stay away from him. You're right. I think this is what what I needed to realize. Oh wait, I think this was what I needed to realize it. Thank you. Fine space, slight positive. Oh, and take this. She unclasps something from her neck. Picked it up from one of the merchants to help me stand firm in my decision. I'll be fine without it now. Unwavering resolve. What's this? It's an amulet. Oh. 2 intellect and 1 resolve. Now, I'm already getting 1 resolve from my helmet. And 1 perception. Having very high defenses is nice. Alaf isn't gonna get much use of the amulet because he already has a +2 from his helm, from his hat. Actually, it wouldn't hurt to give Grieving Mother some intellect. She already has a decent amount here, but she doesn't have a bonus, and it also helps her. And this is just like deflection against range attacks. It's fine. You know what? Yeah. Perfect.
Oh?
Oh. I wonder if we can get any use out of the wizards in the dungeon. What is the time now? It's midnight. Well, these guys are still selling stuff, so...
Well met, friend.
Laura, the young woman stands by a cart, watching the crowd with large, bright eyes that focus on you as you approach. Take your time, traveller. If you're looking for enchanted scrolls or garb, you've come to the right place. Let's see what you have. Okay, level 1, 2, 3 spells. It's for a priest though. What is it? Ooh, 2 level 2 spells, 1 level 4 spell. Nice, nice. It is relatively expensive, but for Alof. Would it stack with this one? Would he get 2 more? Or would he get 1 more? Wait, no. This is level 1 and 3. This is level 2 and 4. Okay, okay. What's this? Summon a Delaman. Okay. A lot of materials for crafting. I do think it's worth it to give him the ring. Question is,
Aye?
what's your other ring? Do you have one?
Indeed.
Yeah,
Welcome.
we buy it for you. Four and 2. 6 and 3. Very nice. I think it is worth it. Especially since it's like 8,000. That's nothing. Let's see. Hello again. The old woman says in a familiar tone, "Thanks for visiting my store. I'm still trying to recover from losing cargo," she says with a huff. "My inventory isn't what it used to be, but hopefully I've got something you'll like." Oh no, this is the lady that we didn't help. Oops. Oh, she sells traps? I don't care then. We are gonna get the rope and grappling hook though. And you know what? We can sell stuff. Here we go with the item type. Okay, I'm not seeing the traps here. Okay. Let's see you. What do you
Greetings.
sell? Rations, dragon meat, dragon egg. Dragon meat's so good. Okay, I guess you sell
Good
weapons and
day to
armor.
you.
Igron stands behind a stall, polishing a broadsword. The patterned flesh around his eyes is crinkled with age, and the muscles in his arms are knotty and lean, but he holds the weapon with ease. He nods at you. "Come to take a look. You won't find a finer collection of armor and weaponry in Defiance Bay. Outside Sunode, of course." He flashes a crooked grin. "What's so special about Sunode?" "She operates in the expedition hall." He jerks a thumb over his shoulder. "Sells the best equipment in the city, but when in, keeps her on a short leash. Keeps her fine inventory reserved for chartered expeditionists, members of a dozen, and anyone else he takes a liking to." Okay, let me see what you have. Pike's Pride, it's a stun duration, knockdown duration, will. Bedundred Demon. +2 intellect, okay. That's one-handed, that's a warhammer. Crit damage multiplier, enemies engaged. Oh, I wouldn't mind getting this for myself, because enemies engaged is gonna be nice for me as a tank. What do I have right now? So, let's see. You do some damage resistant bypass. Oh, basically the only thing this Shadow Star does is enemies engaged. It's nice, but I don't think it's worth that much compared to the deflection bonus and accuracy. This is a pike. This is a scepter. Let's see. It's weaker. This one has freeze damage, so that's even more damage there. It's fine.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
You know what? I need to take a drink. Just a sec. Okay. I think I may be coming up with a code or something. Oh? We can enter home. Okay. Right. Everyone knows the plan? Up the wall and in the window. Grab the jewel for the pretty little lord. We got it. Listen, dwarf. If I have to... Langdon, we have company. What's up? The dwarf eyes you suspiciously and hides his pistol behind his back. You, looking for someone? Because this isn't the best, Idiot. They're probably with the Crucible Knights. You've made a grave mistake coming here. Did I? I'm not really sure what Daisy was doing. Hello, Zanny. Hello, hello. Oh, this is the first one. Yes, this is Pillars 1. I just had a brain fart because I thought maybe I put the second one in the game category. But no, this is the first one. This is my second playthrough of Pillars 1. Because I plan on playing the second one, but I want to have a save to import into it. So, I'm playing this, The Thief's Letter. I'm playing a Paladin of the Great Good Boy in the Sky. Our contact inside the Raymond Manor will leave a second-story window ajar. He's confirmed the location of the Heart of the White March in a hidden chamber. Get your crew together and head to Brackenbury before Lord Raymond moves the jewel. AD. Wait, the tweet had Deadfire? Wait. Oh, you mean the graphic was from the second game? Really? I thought that graphic is from... I thought that graphic is from the first one. Yeah, because it says Definitive Edition. I guess we're gonna be able to get the Heart of the White March. That would be nice. What's this rapier? Just a fine rapier. Okay.
Laying low.
A 2-story job. Let's see. I unintentionally thwarted the would-be thieves when I stumbled upon their hideouts. The note lays out instructions for breaking into Lord Raymond's manor and stealing something called the Heart of the White March. Oh no, there's nothing to apologize for. Like if it's like on a phone or if it's like on a tweet without like clicking on it, it's small enough that where it would be easy to misread it, I think. The letter would probably be of interest to both Lord Raymond and someone with the initials AD. Well, we know who D is, because it has to be from House Domino. But yeah, how are you doing today, Zanny? I hope you're doing good.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Hey, yo, is nice. So he was able to see it from here. That's a very nice distance there. Oh, that's a big bed.
You should see this.
Oh, wow. He's really good at his job. Like, he saw it from here. Muddy bootprints and splotches of ale stain the bed sheets. Why would you put your boots on the bed?
The work of a moment.
Oh no, why would he do it? Like, I would understand if you walk inside your house in your boots. Even if you shouldn't. Thank you for joining the bureau, Zanny. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you have any job for this wolf detective, then please do share. Muddy footprints and splotches of ale stain the bedsheets. Okay, I guess they were just drunk and they just plopped on the bed without changing. What drew me to this game? In general, I do like games like this. And like this, I mean Neverwinter Nights, Tyranny, CRPGs in general. So I did play this one before, but the second one is on Game Pass. So I want to play the second one. But since we can import our save from 1 to 2, I want to play this one too. It's actually pretty simple. Like I didn't really think too deep into about it, but yeah, I do like these types of games where you can just focus on the lore. It doesn't require a lot of skill to play because you can just pause and think about something if you're having trouble. I like this. Oh, there's an ad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry about the ads. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes I don't realize there's an ad playing.
I'm on the trail.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, this happens when I alt tab. The game actually doesn't stop the mouse here, so I have to go into the menu and then okay. Okay. Okay, I just hope the ads aren't gonna like interrupt any important cutscene or anything like that. There we are. Yes. Okay. How much did you catch of what I said? I only realized there was an ad after you told me.
This looks like the kind of place we could find allies. For a prize.
For a price. Alaf, do you not realize we can just hire people at the end? And no one's gonna be really upset at us? Get book. Oh, a cutscene. Yeah, so basically, I really want to play the second one because I never played that one. But since we can import a save, I'm playing this one, so we have a save state that we can import. But yeah, I really enjoy these types of games, like CRPGs, where you can just pause the game during combat and like think what you're gonna do, cause even if it requires, even if it requires some thinking, it's still very lenient. And also, I'm playing this on easy, because I just want to enjoy the story mostly. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm bad at using items and potions and that kind of thing, and I kind of would have to. I kind of would have to use all of the scrolls and potions, everything in my arsenal for the more difficult fights. Let's see, who's this? Bandon Lear. A well-groomed man steps through the hall with a confident swagger, a smug grin etched on his face. He's flanked by 5 other hard-looking individuals. Vine the Nimble, one of his companions, eyes you for a moment before spitting chew at your feet. Another pop come wandering in, I see. Just know that Bine's giant slayers run things around here, and you'll be fine. Oh, can I join? Around here, we get our pick of the best adventurers, and we don't take charity cases. Wennon. A voice bellows across the hall. Enough jabber, Bine. You're gonna do the job or talk about it. His jaw tightens. Wennon's right. A coin ain't gonna collect itself. He looks at his comrades and jerks his chin towards the door. See you around, pup. Okay. Oh, why did we initially talk to the guy in front of him if he was the boss? If he was the boss man? Okay, we can talk to Wennon. Let's go here first.
Hi?
Oh, this shouldn't be illegal. Like, lockpicking is free, yeah?
The work
No
of a
one's gonna
moment.
be upset at me lockpicking. Oh. You love the world building and thought put into the dialogue of this game. Yeah, the game is amazing in that regard. Like, I love the system of your reputations, where you don't have like a morality system, but more like people know you as these. And even if you try to like be... Oh, Marilyn, hello. Thank you for the care package. I'm posture checking. I'm stretching. Big stretch. Streamer care package. And also, I need to drink some flavored water. The consiglieres of the boss must always be the first contact. What flavor? I have a bottle like a 1.5 liter of water, but after I drank some, I just put a can of Rockstar energy drink in it. So I think it's like blackberry. What flavor is Rockstar? Let's see. It's black carrot as an aroma, but I don't know what kind of flavor it's supposed to be. Blueberry, pomegranate, acai flavor. I really like the Rockstar energy drinks. They're nice. They're tasty. Black carrot. Yep. But black carrots are mostly used for color, I think. What was I saying? I was saying something, but I kind of forgot what I was saying. That happens sometimes. Oh, it's just
Keep
that
an
was
eye
just a
out.
speed potion thing.
Hello.
Sonord. Okay. The woman... Oh yeah, how are you doing, Merlin? I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing wonderfully today. Um. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm doing good. I managed to finish my work today, and I even have like 2 hours of free time. So I was playing some Final Fantasy 14 for a little bit. But yeah, I was saying I love how even if you try being persuasive, even if you're trying to be kind, if people know you as someone who's cruel or deceptive, they're not going to believe you when you try actually reassuring someone. I like that. I like that about the game. Oh, thank you for the look, Danny. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Can I buy something? I'm afraid not. See, the dozens only do business with me so long as I only do business with them. And they're good customers. She jerks her thumb at the door. But if you get on Ostrig's good side, he could make an exception for you. He's probably trained some of the new recruits by now. Okay, how long have you worked at Admith's then? She leans on the countertop and drums her fingers. Oh, a few years. I got in the minute the last merchant cleared out. She nods towards the main area of the hall. They've got new expeditions venturing out every week, so this is a great place to do business. And it doesn't make loyal friends and loyal customers, so long as you stick by them. She taps the counter. The vendor who was here before me, they ran him out when he sold his best helm to a pair of Crucible Knights. I've been careful not to make the same mistake. Okay, tell me about the expedition. They're groups of adventurers that venture into the wilderness. More than a few of them try their luck scouring the ruins. Most of them come back empty-handed, if they come back at all. Betting on them is almost as risky as actually going, but that's how the expeditions get funded. And every once in a while, one of the adventuring companies will strike it big and make a fortune for the backers. It is good. It is very, very nice. Okay, she's not gonna work with me unless I side with the dozens. Oh, hey, there's no one
They
here.
shall see nothing while I see much.
They shall see nothing while
The work of a
while
moment.
I'll steal everything. Oh, just a regular warboat. Okay.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Ooh. Geological map. This map marks areas of geological activity in the Durwood and Glanfath. Of note is a description of a cavern where molten rock flows within a deep chasm. Didn't I kill that dragon though? I did kill a dragon. Daggers mark the locations of various Nguithian ruins. Notes posted around the map list bets on current expeditions. What is this though? The Valia Republics? The Valian Republics. So we are here, I think. This is the Vines Bay. Probably. Hey, Ostrich.
For the last time, Aidwig, keep your fucking blade up! If that dummy was armed, it'd have your head off!
Okay, I need to hire an adventurer. Maybe more than one, by the look of you. I'll show you who's available. Okay, so he can only buy me, sell me guys, okay. That's fine then. I'm looking for work. Oh wait. Anyway, I could get access to Sonold's merchandise. She only sells to friends of the dozens. Although, I do have something I need done. Something that requires competence. Okay, what do you need done?
I was formerly one of the Knights of the Crucible. When I left, they kept my arms and armor. The arms they can have, but the armor belonged to my family. I'd like it back.
Why don't you just ask for it?
No. Oh, they'd like that, I'm sure. But I won't be going. Sooner be torn apart by dogs than give them the satisfaction.
Your stupid pride. Okay. Doesn't sound like leaving the Crucible Knights was your choice.
You don't choose to leave knighthood. The Crucible Knights, they may not be a real knighthood, but the oaths you swear are just as true.
Hello, Abru. Hello. Wrong PoE? I mean, I like this PoE. I like the other PoE too. I'm just playing this one now. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good today.
Still, turns out that even unofficial knighthoods have politics. You cross the wrong man, suddenly all kinds of accusations are thrown your way, and nobody believes you.
Mm-hmm. Nothing more destructive than a crowd with the wrong idea. Okay, what's this armor?
It's a breastplate. Not much to look at, and it's seen far too much use, but it's been in my family since the liberation.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Then it's Penhelm you're looking for. A low snake of a man. If he was to die choking on his own black tongue, it'd be too kind of fate. He kept it when he had me kicked out.
You just finished catching up with Blue Lock. Blue Lock is a manga, right? What's it about? I think... Is it like a sports manga? A football manga. I was close. He leans in closer. I get a word from a reliable source that Penhelm visited a forger in Ondra's Gift right after having his soul lineage read up by a cipher in Dunrid Row. Should you have it in your heart to find a way to ruin his life while you're there, well, it brings in me. Oh, he had his soul lineage read, huh? Soccer. Yeah.
It's a requirement to join the Knights. They have to ensure a novitiate doesn't have a subversive lineage. If Penhelm's superiors found out his affidavit was a fake, his career would be over. Every novitiate gets an affidavit from Dunreed Row, and those are stored at Crucible Keep. If you find Penhelm's, one of those ciphers could tell you if it's real.
Can you imagine how dumb this would be? How dumb it is. Oh, you cannot join us because your soul lineage is not right. Even if you are a good person, even if you come from a respectable background right now and you have the perfect reputation, if one of your past lives you were a criminal or whatever, you can't join us. No. So dumb. But I mean, I guess it is a thing, because reincarnation is a thing in this universe, so... Again, he scratches the back of her neck. If generations of Masuk's traditions are any indication, this Penhelm probably doesn't remember it. Still, a past like that has to count for something. Okay, I'm looking for work, too.
You want an expedition? Talk to Wenin. I just handle these mercenary shit shovelers. Adventurers, I mean.
Okay. Tell me about the expedition hall. It's treasure hunting, plain and simple. Sponsors put up money, hire adventurers to explore the wilds. Looking for ruins mostly. If they come back alive, they split the spoils. If not, it's because they hand over weapons like this lot in front of me, who might as well be digging down graves right now. Okay. So it would be better to go to Dunrid Row. Okay. Ooh.
Quiet. How may I help? The work of a moment. Certainly.
No, it's
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
very nice. That was a lot of money.
Don't stand on ceremony. State your business.
Yeah, I'm looking for work. Actually, are we gonna want to be with the dozens or not? That's the question. Like, everyone sucks here. Because on one hand, you have the Crucible Knights, who seem to be very, how do we say it? They seem to have like a stick up their ass. Let's just say it this way. Or the dozens, which is almost a an angry mob. Almost. Like, I think we're supposed to think that these guys are nicer because they're not with the establishment. These guys are rebels, so we're supposed to maybe want to side with them. But we do know, at least we're pretty sure, that it's not the Animancers who are guilty, who are the reason behind Waidwin's legacy. I think I remember what it was, but I'm pretty sure it's not Animancy. Well, yeah, sure. I'm looking for work.
Go see Osric. He's usually got something. You do well for him, maybe I can find you more.
Okay, I was looking for an expedition, though. I have expeditions, but they're not just for anyone. We dozens help those of like mind indeed. How about you give Osric a hand first? Show us where you stand. I'm not going anywhere. Casually nods your way. His eyes continue to float from mercenary to mercenary as he speaks. What else do you need? Okay, I guess I don't need anything. I need to help Osric first. Okay. That's fair. That's okay. Let's see what else do we have here. It's still late-ish. It's morning there. It's a warm map. Lumdalla's house. Scrivener's dormitory. Let's go here to the theater. Seems like there would be something of interest.
I wonder what this is.
Oh, Aldous Brick. Oaken Scarab figurine. Can summon 3 wood beetles. Okay. Kadao. Lumdalla. That's her house here. Okay. Let's see. This statuesque woman has a gaze that could cut stone. She turns her chiseled cheekbones to the sky and favors you with a look of acknowledgement. Her eyes shimmer on the silvered eyeshadow and the razor-precise line of kohl. Before you can speak, she throws her hands up in a dramatic fashion.
Hail and well met.
Autographs after the performance, please. Great art requires great concentration, and greatness is expected from the Revel of Stars. What do you do? Oh, wait, what is the Revel of Stars? We are the finest theatre troupe in the city. We believe that best art is immersive and true to life. She looks at the amphitheatre with a rapturous expression. We stage our performances right here in Copper Lane for the edification of all. I suppose I can spare a moment for a fan. Do you take new members? But of course, good drama is a balm to the soul, and we wish to offer a true theatrical experience to as many as possible. What kind of members do you take? We'll take in the new and old, the tall and small, the experienced and the inexperienced, whoever is best suited to fulfill a role to the utmost. How long do you keep members? As long as they are able to satisfy the demands of their roles. She smooths a wayward strand of hair. True acting can be a grueling process, so some last longer than others. Okay, something else then. Very well. If you happen to know any aspiring thespians, please send them my way. Her lips stretch into a hungry smile. We always have a place for novices. Okay, what do you do? That depends entirely on the demands of the role. She lays a slender hand on her chest. I am the Pallid Knight, the Widow of the Woods, and the warrior Queen Mokka. All at different times. To live a different life each day is a glorious thing indeed, my friend. The grieving mother retreats from the actress. Her mind deceives, her voice enchants. She seeks to become what you desire, to blind you to the truth. Do not trust her, Watcher. Okay. We are gonna believe grieving mother. We have no reason to not believe her. What about Cadal? He cannot talk right now. Can I just walk in on the stage? You're gonna be upset? Let's go into her room, into her house. Wait, what's this? Crumbled loaves and shredded flyers float on the waters.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
This painting depicts a famous scene from The Light of Dawn, in which the traveler and the ghosts happen upon a starving man. That's locked. That's just a regular book. This needs a proper key. So it's probably going to be quest related. That's okay. There's also this one, the Scrivenier's dormitory. Hello, Mr. Scrivener.
On the hunt.
What's up? The life of a Scrivener sure is rough. Okay. I love the music in this game. Spilled tea, empty ink pots, and one detailed sketch of a fire-breathing old dwarf are all that remain of a long study session. Corin, he's smoking something, okay. The sturdy bunks are topped with thin blankets and even thinner mattresses.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
Let's talk to Corin. What's up?
Good day, stranger.
My whale's eyeless face, you're a one-shot ogre. But why are you green, and how are you getting the docks to keep flying around you like that? Oh, I see. He's a little bit high. I'm not an ogre. He cautiously reaches his hand towards you and then pulls back. Better not. Docks are poisonous. He beams at you and nods his head. Tell me about the dormitory. It's where the Scriveners who work at the Hall of the Revealed Mysteries sleep. I'm a Scrivener. He sniffs. This place smells like old stockings. He smells himself. I smell like beef. Okay, you're a Scrivener. He nods. Yes, I am a Scrivener. I read books. I write books. I once ate a book, but only because it looked like sweet pie. Or perhaps it was sweet pie baked to look like a book. Interesting. Oh. I'm also a collector of herbs, flowers, plants. I sell them. Mostly I eat them. Okay, what do you have for sale? Oh, I see. He has Ripple Sponge, which is drugs. White Leaf, which is drugs. Gold Rot, which is drugs. Snowcap, which is drugs. Black Sun, which is alcohol, but I guess drugs. And Carogolan, which is also drugs. That's a lot of drugs. Okay.
I shall be discreet.
Let us be discreet. If she sits at the end here, she's not going to be seen. Very nice. Get those carrots. Very nice. I guess we don't really have a reason to be here yet. Oh yeah, when are we supposed to go to the archives? For there? I think we should. Is this the archives? Someone actually stole something from the hole. How'd they manage to do that? Whale is the god of wisdom, I think.
If secret...
I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what god is from or what.
Books hold so many answers, yet you cannot merely ask them a question aloud. You must pore through the pages and hunt for knowledge yourself. I like to think of libraries as way shrines to WoW.
Okay, that was a pretty accurate thing. Because a person, you can just ask a question and they're gonna answer, but with a book, you have to read it. Oh.
Good day, stranger.
Hello, Vexer. The woman barely glances up from the tomes on the table as you approach. You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is still a temple, after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. Who's Grimda? Vexer speaks reverently. Why, she's the High Archivist. She's one of the most accomplished scholars alive today. Nothing goes on here without her knowing about it. Almost nothing, anyway. She scratches behind her ear. You should probably tread lightly around her today. Anything else? Oh, she's probably responsible for the thing that was stolen. That's probably it. Okay. This is a temple. Looks like a library. Your eyes grow wide and round. That's because it is. Whale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. She raises her hands to the rows of shelves. Its guidance comes from understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. Okay, that's very fascinating. So, your god basically wants people to learn stuff, but he also likes secrets. Okay. Isn't it? Temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast stores of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Tell me about yourself. She throws her broad shoulders back. I am a scrivener and a devotee of Whale. It's my duty to look after our records and resources. Okay, Paladin. Okay. Oh, we may be able to steal from this. I'm not really 100% sure. Oh wait, what did I steal here? Philosophical question. Are secrets meant to be hidden or discovered? Both. At least I think both is an okay answer. Wait, if she's gonna sit here. Okay, perfect. Because it depends on what kind of secret it is. If it's a secret that's
Laying low.
like a regular, oh, don't tell anyone, it's technically supposed to be hidden. But if it's a secret, like, how is this made? How does this work? Technically, it's not a secret. Like, the laws of nature are not secrets. But on the other hand, it is something you don't know. And something you can unravel, let's say. Okay, Grimdar's there, so we're gonna talk to her, but first we're gonna go around stealing stuff, huh?
Your
This is
thoughts
why I
must
hide
flow
my
deeply
form from
indeed.
others.
Oh, actually,
Ready, Watcher.
you're fine. We're not gonna be reading lore books,
Certainly.
but we are gonna be stealing them. No entry to the archives without Grimdar's permission. Let's see. Nope, none of these are important. Okay. Wait a second.
Aye?
Because these are the archives, yeah?
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
I wonder if she's gonna be able to sneak through like this. Probably not.
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, she's not gonna be able to sneak by. I wonder if it would be somehow possible. I don't want to upset them, so this is okay. Keep searching. The obscured leaves clues for those who seek.
How do you do?
An elderly dwarf surveys the stacks. His skin looks as though and as tough and wrinkled as a walnut. Despite her stature, she manages to look down her nose at you. You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and scriveners continue their search. She shoots the nearest robed figure a withering glare. Won't do to give them any other excuses. What you looking for? Maybe I can find it. She sizes you up, stroking her chin. And I could trust you to bring it back, I suppose. She scowls at the robed priests again. You certainly couldn't do worse than this lot, anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of Whale. They intended to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden. A secret of the 100 visions. Her wiry eyebrows arch over her spectacles. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Durford. Okay. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them, but bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. What else do you need? Actually, we don't need anything from her, but tell me about your god, yeah. His smile reveals a row of crooked teeth. That's the rub, isn't it? Whale is the god of things hidden and revealed. The more of 100 visions one sees, the more one has yet to discover. Though we often call Whale he who sees and is not seen, it is neither male nor female. To assign any definitive characteristic to Whale is to miss another essential part of its divinity. What are the 100 visions? A term of reverence for Whale's many revelations. Despite the name, they're infinite. Each epiphany leads to yet another enigma. And I thought I was busy. Yeah. Okay, how about you tell me about the missing scroll? Ask. Oh, perception 15. I don't have enough perception to do this, though. Tell me what you know about the thieves. Very little, except that they were foolish to believe they could steal from the God of Secrets. That, and they were fleeing to a farmhouse. How do I handle them? However you can. Kill them, rob them, leave them. It makes no difference to me. She waves a hand and smiles grimly. I'll consider it one of Wales' mysteries. Okay, what's so special about the scroll? Whale is the god of secrets. If I told you that, I'd cheapen it, wouldn't I? She cackles. It's a parable, the kind that nourishes the inquisitive mind and poisons the foolish. Okay, something else. Tell me about yourself. I am the High Archivist of Hall of Revealed Mysteries. She coughs loudly into her fist. And I'm too old and too busy to be bothered with inane questions. Okay, Paladin. They're gonna be here in the wooden plains. I'm fairly sure. I guess I can go there. Let's see, this is 1 turn. This is 1 day, 10 hours. Okay. I don't remember, how many jail cells do we have? Like 8? We should have enough. Wait, 9. 9.
No. What's impressive is cleaving a man's spine without lopping the head clean off. That takes aim.
Did that once. My case was an accident, and I still wake up some nights feeling bad for him.
I mean, okay. What's this? Mr. Dalton, hello. This elderly man paces back and forth, taking short, hobbled steps. His gaze is distant, and beneath it are dark rings of many restless nights. He appears to be having a conversation with someone who isn't there. And the way you fought, cutting down 2 at a time, we shared quite a victory, you and I. Who are you talking to? He looks up at you, startled. Oh, by the flame. Just for a moment, I thought I heard her. He puts a hand on his chest, catching his breath. What's up? Just the memories of my youth in the Northwatch Rangers. Trials and adventures from a lifetime ago. He shakes his head. Of late, the memory of lost battles and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Oh, tell me about them. It's been nearly 60 years. We were known throughout the Durwood then. We thought we'd adventure together forever, collecting coppers and aspiring songs. The wrinkles around his eyes deepen. That was until we faced Helig of Thane. He was a wizard whose experiments in necromancy left a trail of bodies. Some reanimated, from Solace Vale to Midwood. We tracked him as he fled towards the Valian Republics, catching him just west of a lake of drowned tombs. We were fools. Seasoned as we were not prepared for his foul magic. Our numbers were nothing against his power. A wiser man would have ordered a retreat, not me. By some curse of the gods, I was knocked out, and when I awoke, my rangers, my Rowena, they were all dead. He holds empty hair in his arms. Okay. Who's Rowena? My friend, my comrade in arms, and my love. We'd planned to adventure together until we grew old enough to settle down and enjoy our fortunes. Young as we were, we couldn't imagine anything would tear us apart. I know this sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her, a voice just over my shoulder, calling to me in my dreams. At night, I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there, waiting for me. I've even ventured below, though it damn near cost me my life. He hesitates. Why, half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd search every grave and rat hole. As it is, I'm stuck with this feeble body and the agonizing notion that my love is somehow down there, beyond my help. I mean, I can search the catacombs for you. Tears spring to the old man's eyes. There's an entrance just southwest of here, on the other side of the canal. He sniffs and wipes his eyes. You're truly a gift from the gods, if there's anything you can find of her. Okay. And this is Brackenbury. We do want to click on it, just to find to unlock the district. We can now go there. And sure, let's go to the catacombs first. Oh, not space. Out. Dead Initiate. Hello. Okay, let me just sit properly. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near, without warning, the soul hurries towards you, as though you were a solitary light in the dank gloom of this place come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You are in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal, heading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure, dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of a dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp, grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing, and his clothes are shredded. Sagani draws up next to you. You alright? Looked almost like you'd lost your footing for a moment. Yeah, it does. It feels that way when I see into the ether. She watches you quietly. You really are a watcher, aren't you? Once in a great many generations, one of my people is born with the ability to speak to souls. Usually such individuals become elders, or a lone set of tracks in the snow. She cocks her head. I would have thought my journey would be easier if I could see what you see, but looking at you, I'm not sure. Neither am I, because it is both a blessing and a curse. Believe it or not, I once would have rejoiced to know I'd been picked to travel far in search of something great. But even these gifts come with a cost, don't they? Forgive me if I was a little skeptical of your abilities before. I can't say I've met a real watcher before. Oh, don't worry about him. He just likes doing that from time to time. Seems to cheer him up, so I just let him. Once you've seen it a few times, the shock wears off. Okay, but there's no hood. Well, he doesn't have anything on his face.
That's it!
Wait, is your default weapon like fire damage? No, it isn't.
Certainly.
Certainly. Hmm. Hmm. This looks like blood. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Like, they can't attack, but that's okay. Smack him! Oh, that was quick.
On the hunt.
Like, these are just epitaphs for backers. Like, small messages and stuff. Aha. Ooh. Gauntlets of Puissant Melee. Melee damage bonus. That's nice. I dare you get this. Because he's my damage dealer. Oh, but which one is better though? +2 might. Each point of might is 3% damage. So in this case, actually giving him his gauntlets, he loses 6% here, but he gains 10% here. Which, at worst, is 4% more. At best, it's multiplicative. Now, it wouldn't hurt for Grieving Mother to actually get these gauntlets. I love how in this game, might matters for both melee fighters and archers and mages, because it's just flat damage bonus. It's not melee damage, it's just damage. And because this is melee damage, not regular damage, it makes me want to believe that it would be multiplicative. Because it's a different type of bonus. Lockpicks, okay.
I wonder what this is.
It's trap. Just a regular fine mail armor.
Finish them!
Just smack you.
Hey,
And the dead is so strong. Like, his accuracy is through the roof. 75 accuracy. That's amazing. Oh, someone there? Okay.
Certainly.
On the hunt.
Oh. This is bent. Probably the trolls came through here. I mean, I'm just guessing, but maybe. This looks like there would be a trap here. Alof,
Yes?
would you mind coming a little bit closer? Oh. Oh wait, there's a way further. Okay. Okay, let's Oh, there's the Temple of Whitaker. I mean, I'm gonna go there, but not yet. Because I also want to, like, continue the quests properly, I want to say. Because we may miss some experience points.
To whispers and shadows.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you got... He got crit? Oh.
I'll take a look.
He did get crit. Oh, hello. It's pistol. Why is there Oh, shh. How do you stop? Stop.
It's interesting.
Yeah, it is very interesting. There's a trap here.
The work of a moment.
Wait a second. This is the necromancer. A lone figure in tattered robes shuffles across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels its head towards you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores overgrown by a moss-like beard. What's this? Who disturbs Helig's work? Its voice rattles and gurgles, like that of a drowning man. Oh, you're Helig? Dalton sent me to look for Rowena. He leans back and bursts into raucous laughter. His threadbare robes drift apart, revealing an amulet and a ragged wound running from chest to throat. It splatters black, viscous fluid on the floor with every cackle. That old fool is still alive. I do hope he still doesn't bear a grudge for that incident, for it was very long ago. Well, you may want to have that looked at. What, this? He points a gnarled thumb at the wound. A long story. I was one of the first animancers in the Durwoods. Practiced necromancy too, which is what put Dalton and his Northwatch Rangers on my trail. He cackles, making a wet, burbling sound. Yeah, Dalton believes that Rowena is in the catacombs. He seems to restrain another bout of chuckling. Oh, you could say that. If you were to retrieve my grimoire from Mordred, I'll let you in on the secrets. Who's Mordred? When animancy started gaining popularity, I came to the Fines Bay in hopes of finding a place where my research would meet with more acceptance. Worked at the Brackenbury Sanitarium for a few months when I met Mordred. He spits a glob of black blood on the floor. Let's just say Mordred and I didn't see eye to eye. Got so bad we were threatening to kill each other on a daily basis. Obviously, that bastard made good on his threat. He runs a jagged fingernail along his oozing wound. Sank a dagger in my chest while I was sleeping and dumped my body in the catacombs. If Mordred killed you, how are we having this conversation? I'd preserved my mind and my memories within magic and a few timely preparations. He looks at his rotting hands. Yet now my soul is anchored to this decaying husk. His claw-like hands clench into fists. Mordred stole a life from me and left me with this wrecked corpse and this craving. He clutches at his stomach and glances at you hungrily, but only for a second. Mordred keeps all that is precious to him in a trunk in his laboratory. just as you stole my grimoire. He offers you a key with a claw-like hand. On your way to Brackenbury Sanitarium, then. Bring me my grimoire and my revenge, and you can have your Rowena. He chokes on a burbling chuckle. If there's nothing else, be on your way. What are those creatures behind you? Just a few personal projects. Sorry souls stuck in their mortal shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but they serve for amusement. What you doing down here? Research. A hodgepodge of animancy and necromancy. I have peace and quiet as well as an abundant supply of subjects. Okay, bye-bye. I don't mind doing the quest for him. We are probably gonna end up killing him, but if we don't, that probably gives us more experience points.
Slow and silent.
Blood burns.
It burns. Oh shit.
The work of a moment.
That's
What
a
do you
bit of a
suppose that
shame.
pally thing is?
Wait, that's also his laboratory. That's not sealing. Ooh, Rite of Hidden Wonders. That's nice, because I can use this. I can use this to increase my, Alof's mechanics. 3 mechanics for 120 seconds. That's very nice. Oh. This is probably a quest item, no? This is probably Rowena's necklace. No, wait, it isn't. The silver locket is dented and tarnished. A faded portrait of a young noblewoman still rests inside. His face? Nobleman. His face has been worn away by time. Now, question is this the quest item? Or is this, just a random thing? Just a regular morning star. I'm hearing skeletons. Eon. The small Orland man appears to have pulled together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted, and his clothing smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm.
Welcome.
After a moment, however, he smiles weakly. Hello there. Wasn't expecting any visitors down in these parts. He glances around the dim room. What you doing down here? Eon grimaces. I've been a little down on my luck lately. I didn't have anywhere to stay until, so I thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around in the catacombs much. Not until you, anyway. Stealth 4. Just a second. I'm not going to be able to do it. I know we have like a scroll of stealth, but it also gives me 3. So I wouldn't be able to use the scroll to learn. It is kind of one thing I would like in the game. I don't know if the second one has it or not. It would be nice if someone from my party was able to get some kind of information from this. Like, I don't have any of these. Would be nice if maybe we could learn something because of our friends. Yeah, it's both survival and stealth. Even if we had the scroll, it doesn't help us. Intellect 3. Do we have something that gives us 3 points of intellect? I doubt it. This gives me lore, which is kind of nice. No. And if anything, this would give me 2 at most. Actually, you know what? Just a second. Do we have something that gives me 1? Probably not. Yeah, these are just gonna be Constitution Might. Because we have 11. If I could actually get 1... Let's see. If we go to fish, we could make this. Oh. We just need fish. What about potions? Can we make a potion of intellect? Because that would be kind of nice. Nope. No. And I doubt any scroll would actually give me. Because if I took like the cap of intellect from Aleph for a little bit, I would actually be able to have 14, but no, that's not gonna happen. Sugar, no. Constitution, no. Endurance, no. Should I just go get some fish? Let's see if the guy who sells food actually has... Wait. Oh, I didn't realize there's an ooze here. Wait, can we talk to the old guy about the necromancer who killed his party? Because, I mean, that seems like somewhat important information, you know? Let's see.
Hail, traveler.
Still searching. Okay, apparently that's not important enough. Okay, if we can get fish, that's important.
Well met, friend.
Okay, show me what you got. You have fish. And fish probably gives you 1 intellect by itself. I'm gonna buy all your fish. It wouldn't hurt to buy dragon meat. It's pretty expensive though. Like fish is nothing. Like there's no reason for me not to buy all of the regular food because it's so cheap and it's just worth it. I could probably just sell some traps. Because we are not going to be using those. We're also going to sell the drugs because we don't really need them. Actually, no, we're going to keep the drugs because maybe it's a dialogue thing. So expensive. I mean, they're really good. 5 resolve and 5 might is very nice. Okay, let's also get to the end. Because inns do sell stuff, don't they? They sell food. I don't know if I'm gonna buy the food that is
Well met, friend.
already made. We do want beer and we do want fish. We do want all of the cheap stuff. Actually, this is also pretty cheap. Just give me everything. 600. I bet I could just sell some stuff. You know what? If it's a regular fine item, we're gonna sell it. Perfect. And now... we go back here. Perfect.
Out all the flavor. Nothing like a raw deer flank.
I just realized I muted myself. I was talking about the thing. Oops, I'm dumb. I muted myself because I wanted to drink, and then I realized the Sagani and Alaf were talking, and then I talked about it, but I was muted. I'm dumb. I'm a little bit dumb, sorry. Let me just drink first. Okay. Iron Boy watches the passers-by and counts a grimy handful of coins. His face and arms are smudged with dirt, but except for the grass stains, his clothes are in good condition. As you approach, he blinks and makes a quick, furtive effort to pocket his coins. Hey, mister, wanna know a secret? He wipes his nose with a sleeve. I know a real good secret. How nimble are young minds. Her eyes gleam. It has been long since I was reminded of a child's precociousness. Alright, I'm sure a squeaky-voiced kid knows amazing things about this city. No, I promise it's a real good secret. He scampers in front of you and starts talking rapidly. I know this place where people hide things, really special things. If you help me, I promise I'll show you. Help you with what? His voice suddenly rises in pitch and tempo. The Crucible Knights have these daggers made of the March steel. It's the best steel around, except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one makes it anymore. He stops long enough to catch his breath. Anyway, there's this merchant over by the expedition hall, and he has a dagger made of real March steel. His eyes grow large and round. He said he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid, and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know a lot about daggers. I know about the different kinds of steel. I know how the crucible knights make them in the forge. I know that the tip can pierce low-gauge scale armor, and that one's that's good and sharp can cut through bone. See, I know plenty about daggers, and I really, really want this one. And if you could just get it for me, I promise I'll never, never ask anyone for anything ever again. The grieving mother's eyes glow with warmth. Is not the determination of a child an amazing thing? Yet it quickly turns to mischief, untempered by age and experience. Okay, let's see. We could be irrational. We could be passionate. We could lie to him. We could be aggressive. You know what? You're too young to play with knives. I'm sure your parents told you that you wouldn't... or you wouldn't be asking me. But if I'm going to be a real warrior, I have to start training young. Just like the heroes in the stories. I just know I was a great warrior in a previous life. My mum even says I have an old soul. Oh, fine, I'm gonna help you. Gordy jumps up and down, whooping and hollering. I know a real adventurer would understand. He points to a large building. There's a big merchant over by Admir's Den who sells weapons. He's the one with the dagger. I'll wait right here for you. His gap-toothed grin stretches from ear to ear. Okay, I guess we buy stuff from this dude here. He didn't say it's inside the thing, so.
How do you do?
Anything in particular you'd like to see? Yeah, I'm looking for a particular dagger made of March steel. Just like the Crucible Knights use. Let me guess. You've been talking to that kid, right? He laughs and shakes his head. I'd be tempted to sell it to you anyways, and let that little rascal learn his lesson. But a pack of adventurers already took it off my hands. Wait, intellect 12. Let me eat fish. Fish is gonna... Why did you sell it here? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Oh?
Fish.
Good day, stranger.
Okay, if March Steel daggers are only given to Crucible Knights, how did you get your hands on one? He pauses mid-polish, his cloth slowing over the blade. A lot of steel passes through my hands, friends. I don't make it my business to ask where it comes from. Huh. Fair enough. I don't mean to pry. Anything in particular? Okay, where are the adventurers? Folk like that only visit Copper Lane to crew up at Admir's Den Expedition Hall, or down a pint at the Goose and Box. And since they weren't headed into the den, well, you've got my best guess. Tell me more about the dagger. He oils the cloth in his hand, made out of a high purity iron ore that comes out of White March Mountains. Traditionally, the smiths at the Crucible Keep have smelted it into daggers and swords, which they only give to the Knights of the Crucible. Of course, I'd be surprised if that kid didn't already tell you all of this. Okay, I needed to adjust a little bit. Okay. So I guess we have to go here. If it's not going to be too expensive, I'm fine with buying the dagger of the guys. Like, there's no reason they would have to die for this, yeah? Do they have to die for this? Okay, let me... Oh, it's probably the guys upstairs, yeah? It's probably these guys. Hey, yo.
Hail and well met.
To Joan Weeksel. An Orland man relaxes with his feet propped on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the Orland woman with him exchange laughs and comments with the trio at the nearby table, and he spins a dagger in his hand. His hazel eyes watch you. You look like you've seen a night or two in the wilds. Joining us for a drink? Or all of you. The name's Suton Weeksel. The lady next to me is Kay. We've had our fun with the expeditions, but we were hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet. For the next few weeks, anyway. A man at the next table nods at you. I'm the Red Shot Daden, and this is Hurdy and Ilfa. We're a part of a separate expedition teams, but we both suffered losses and decided to band together. He takes several items of his fingers. Beasts, barbarians, Buicks. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer, but a prosperous one too. At the next table, the Eden raises his glass, and here's to many more prosperous journeys. Is there something else you wanted? What does that fucking redeem? Oh, that's exactly what it says on the tin. If you redeem it, I end stream. Nothing, no question asked. Why? I mean, I didn't see why not. It lets me... I think it's like on a cooldown, like 1 week or something. But no one's... Thank you for the hat, Bats Game. I hope you're doing well today. I hope work is going well. Okay, Weeksel, did you buy a March Steel dagger from Igran? Oh, you're at home? Oh, you were not at work today? Oh no, I messed up. Sorry. But nonetheless, I do hope that you have a nice day. Oh, hydrate, yes. Let me... Oh, I am. Hey, let me hydrate. And thank you for the head pat. And thank you for the stretch. Okay, let me stretch. Big stretch. Okay, did you buy that dagger? Oh, okay. Important thing. You do have your headphones, yes? I need to know. It's very important. Always. Okay. Okay. I love you. I love you so much. I just want to eat you all up. I'm not sure about the last one. I want it to be a little bit of a bonus there. I guess you liked it then. Okay. Weasel, did you buy the dagger? Displace the blade on the flat palm. I did, and a fine piece it is. I don't know of any more circulating in the city. Outside of a steel in the Crucible Keep, of course. Yeah, how much would you would you sell it for? He turns the blade in the light, admiring you. Seeing as how there's sudden demand for this, £100 seems fair. Oh, wait, you mean Igran sold you March Steel for less? I wonder why he wanted to get rid of it so badly. Either the blade was stolen from the knights, or it's a fake. He looks from the dagger to you and back again. Oh, fine. But I won't take less than I paid for it. He pans the table with a fist. I knew 50 pounds sounded too good to be through. Deal. He hands you the dagger, hilt first. Pleasure doing business with you. You lost 50 copper, and you gained a dagger. Is it really... Oh, it's a quest item. It is a quest item. Accuracy... Oh, wow. 20% attack speed? That's a really nice dagger. Like a regular dagger. Do I even have one? I don't have one, but daggers don't have this attack speed bonus. They only get accuracy bonuses. Curious that it's both accurate too and damaging too. Oh, no way. Why are they lit up? Speed. Well, it is a quest item, so I'll figure it's fine. Let's go back to Gordy. It is a really nice dagger, though. A very, very nice one. And of course, it is a good idea to give a child a dagger, yeah? Gordy bounces on the pavement. Did you get it? Do you have the dagger? Can I see it? Yeah, I have it right here. Gordy steps bouncing and stares at it, gaping in awe. It's so sharp. Toss him the dagger. No. Why would I throw him the dagger? No. I'm gonna give him the dagger. Deal's a deal. Deal. Here you go. He snatches it out of the air. I didn't throw it. I just gave him it. I just gave him the dagger. I didn't throw it. He shouldn't have snatched it out of the air. Heedless of anything else, he yanks it out of its sheath and holds the blade up to the light. I'm going to be just like the Crucible Knights. He soars and chops at the air. Okay. He flips the weapon into the air and grabs at the hilt, almost slicing his palm open in the process. His eyes dart away from yours as he sheaths the dagger. So, about the secret. Gordy puts his hands up to his mouth and whispers loudly. I saw one of the actors hide something under a loose stone near the theatre. Clearly nothing as good as a marred steel dagger, though. I know that one already. Tell me something else. He scratches his head and wrinkles his brow. Sometimes my dad goes to Undra's gift without telling my mum. Some place called the Salty Man. Oh. His father is going to the brothel behind his wife's back. Who's your father? Can we blackmail him? Hopefully he's one of those ones that goes there just to talk about his feelings. Oh, wow. I'm not gonna do it, but that's amazing. Here's a secret for you. Your dad doesn't love you or your mother. Thanks for wasting my time. No, we're not gonna do it. Thanks for telling me, Gordy. Bye. Hello, Star. Hello. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you very much. We pet the good boy, yes. I am good boy, Paladin of a great good boy in the sky. Oh, Kana did a quest. Oh, I'm doing pretty good today. Feeling a little bit coldish. I feel like I'm getting a cold, but I'm just gonna get some vitamins, gonna get more rest later, drink something warm. We'll see how it is. But the day went well. I worked. I finished, well, almost all my work. And I had some free time even. Okay, so. We know about this already. Let's see what's the outcome here. Venturing into the depths of the White Reef well, Canna discovered that while the foundations of the well were made of a living adder, the source of the sounds were wicks that had been dropped into the well by their mothers. Oh. In total, a dozen women from White Reef and the surrounding woods had dropped their children into the well after they learned they would turn into wicks. Some had died, but many survived the fall, living on small rodents and other critters that wandered the ruined Engwithian tunnels under the well. Canna was forced to fight the aggressive wicks, but eventually emerged and told the village what had transpired. Some of the mothers confessed what they had done immediately. Others fled the village. In the end, no one had the desire to punish anyone for what had happened. So because they realized that children would turn into undead somehow, they just threw them into the well. Okay, what's this? Swaddling sheet grants recall agony. Oh, that's nice. 30% of all damage reapplied over 12 seconds. An overwhelming wave. When hit by a critical hit, 30 to 40 crush damage and stunned for 8 seconds. That's a really nice defensive item. That's a nice item. I would have to return to my castle for it. Well, that's nice, that's nice. Okay, we're gonna go back to the guy. Okay. In order to pass the check, we need to eat a fish to be smarter. And we need to borrow Alof's hat. And then we're gonna have enough intelligence to do this. Anything else I can do for you? That's interesting that he automatically talked to us, huh? I need that fish.
Yes?
Okay. What you doing here? Let's see, I've been down on my luck. Yeah. A sad tale, but not the whole story, I think. What are you hiding? The Orlan looks away, clearly agitated. I'm just trying to get by. There's nothing else to it, and if that isn't to your liking, there's a whole lot of catacombs out there for you to have all to yourself. Yeah, I thought we could hole up in there together and share stories. I'm sure you have plenty of stories to share. Really, that's it? Aw. I was kinda meh. Okay, have you seen a woman named Rowena? Sorry, but I don't know anyone by that name. I know I'm not the only one down here, however. I hear voices now and then from across the canal. Sounds like they're coming from the northwest. Okay. Can you tell me about these catacombs? Yorn smiles wryly. Haven't explored too much of it, to be honest. Got lucky finding this little corner of it, but let me think. Well, the canal there, that's Grogan's canal. Grogan was the dwarf that planned the whole thing. It runs up through to Undra's gift, spills out into the sea there. Otherwise, it's just a lot of bones. There's the Warrens for people that couldn't afford better. But it's all flooded now. The fancier folks, they have their own resting places down here. Drier places. The ducks of the Deerwood are down here, actually, if you want to pay your respects. Okay.
Certainly. I'll stay out of sight.
Okay. I wish we could have unlimited numbers of camp supplies. We could if I was playing on story mode. Like just story, not even easy. Oh, is this where the
I'll
undead
see what
are?
I can do. The work of a moment.
Yeah, this is it.
Can't get a good shot on this.
Okay. Let's see. Some gold. Fine armor. Question, is there someone here?
I shall be discreet.
Okay. Is there something down here? Ah, shit. It's a dank spore. Good thing it attacked probably me. But he missed me. These guys suck. Wait, did someone level up just now? We're leveling up. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize we're so close to leveling up. Okay. Alaf also leveled up. Let's see. Well, we want him to be good with mechanics. So we're just gonna not invest this level in anything. And he gets a spell. Iron Skin, Pull of Iora. Huh. Let's do a minor Grimoire imprint. Okay, let's see. What kind of spells do you have? Arcane Veil. It's twice per rest, some deflection. We could do Marksman to give him some accuracy with his attacks, but that's just with attacks. Like, would it be nice, maybe, to do like a... Does this work with wands? I don't know. It wouldn't hurt to actually give him like these bonuses. Like a Sign of Flame is nice. Its fireballs are gonna be stronger, yeah? Storm, Corrosion, Freeze. You know what? Sign of Flame seems pretty decent. Because Arcane Veil, Grimoire Slam, we don't really care about these. If anything, we would care about these spell slots. A Gallant's focus wouldn't hurt. Like, it's a modal thing. He doesn't have a modal thing. But having an aura that increases accuracy for friends? Maybe. You know what? Sure.
Yes?
Because it's a different one than this.
How may I help?
So they should both apply, yeah?
Yes?
Yeah. That's cool. Okay, what about me? Do we want athletics and law? We kind of want both of them. I really like this armor. It's so cool. I think I want 10. I think I want 10 lore innately. Because I can just use a scroll or a spell to give myself 3 more. And 13 I think is going to be a pretty decent number. But next level I'm not going to be able to invest into anything of these. Any one of these. Okay, let's see. What can we get? Untroubled Faith, I don't care. Because this only makes it so that I don't get penalties for the wrong reputations, which I don't even have. Greater Lay on Hands is nice, because it basically modifies Lay on Hands, gives you 50% more healing, which is nice. I don't think we care that much about accuracy here. If anything, we want to be more defensive. So like hold the line is nice because it gives me more enemies engaged. Or superior deflection is just gives me more tanking ability, which is really nice. And it's passive. More defenses is nice. But I think in general, 5 points of deflection is pretty okay. I like the fortitude, the reflexes, the will bonuses. Like these general bonuses are nice. Huh. Like all of these are pretty nice, but I think we already have really nice saving throws. So I think just bonus deflection or hold the line. I think hold the line, actually. Because if you get a nice big shield, our accuracy is kind of gonna suffer. But our deflection would go even higher. Though this small shield is really nice. This buckler is really a nice one. So yeah, we're gonna go with hold the line.
To whispers and shadows.
Hey, that means that Dad is gonna level up soon, and everyone else too, yeah? Yeah, very soon. What's this? Oh, Woodica hood.
Yes?
Hey, would you mind casting like a fireball? Just murder.
Yes?
Wait, I got hit there? Oh wow, I really got hit by confusion. Very nice. I'm pretty sure Adair leveled up. No, Sagani leveled up. Sagani. Go with survival. Let's see, resilient companion, more damage reduction, accurate wounding shots. I mean, it's nice. I think we do want to improve our companion, though. Make Itumak a little bit more tanky is nice.
I'll take a look.
Alright. Okay, let's just run through here. Because I don't know if we're gonna see any enemies on the way. No. Okay. That's not a quest item, that's here. That's okay. Perfect. What's up with the sound cutting off like this? Weird. Okay. Now then. We kind of want to go to the first fires. We kind of want to explore everything, but we do want to do the quest for the whatever the name is. I kind of forgot. Hammer. You asked me for one and I said no, not until you're older and more responsible. Do you remember this conversation? Oh, that's his father, huh? Gordy's eyes are fixed on the ground in front of him. Yes, sir. And yet I find you out here, playing with a blade that clearly belongs to the knights. Do you see the problem? I didn't steal it. Honest. I traded a secret for it. He points at you. Ask him. Hammer turns to you. Is what my son says true? Well, I mean, he wants to be a crucible knight. I thought it was a good way to get him started in an honorable profession. He stares at you for a moment, then shakes his head. Well, I still don't approve of my boy having a weapon, but I'm glad he's no thief. You can keep the blade, but I'll be holding on to it until you're squire with the knights. Come along, Gordy. I won't have you loitering around here all day. Okay. I wonder if we could have used the secret about the brothel with him. I wonder if different gallant focuses would stack. Like, could we have a grieving mother also get the gallant focus, and if they would stack or not?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
She's gonna level up very soon. Galacco Blacko, hello, hello, welcome to the Bureau. I hope you're having a good time. I hope your time spent here is gonna be wonderful. If you have any job for this wolf detective, please do share. Wooden Plains, let's go here. We have a quest for Whale. Was that his name? I kind of forgot. That's one thing I actually have trouble with. Wait, this is not... Oh, this is not where I was supposed to go. Wait a second. Which one was it? The Parable of Whale. Abandoned farm on the path to Durford. Oh, no, wait. It's like down here. I see. Yeah. I remember. Oh, wait, they just go here? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a little bit close. That's okay. They exploded.
Hey,
I didn't mean to click on it there. Let's see. You take the book, cause that's nice. Ooh, sun-touched mail of Hiron. You just hold on to it for a second. That's the scroll. As you take the scroll, you hear a voice. You have found it. Now lose it again. Well, the High Archivist asked me to bring this back. The voice laughs. Would you appease a dwarf or a god? You think this theft was an accident? The voice seems to shift, as if the speaker were constantly changing age, race, and sex. My relics were never meant to stay in one place for long. They are meant to be lost and found. It is the search that gives a thing value. Take it to the Black Meadow. Find the drake that faces east and bury it neath its skull. Okay.
Certainly.
I mean, if the god talks to you, obviously you would agree, yeah? Okay, wait, did I let me make sure, because I wanna for science this.
Yes?
Alof has Gallant Focus. Grieving Mother doesn't have a moto attack. I'm gonna quick save, give her the same ability and see if it stacks.
Aye?
Now, his accuracy is 47. 43, okay. It doesn't stack. Okay, good to know. Like, she did have 2 icons, but it didn't stack. A shame. But alas, that's okay. Yeah, do we want him to have more athletics? Or is 10 fine for him? Like, it would be nice to give him some more other skills. Like, some lore. Or some stealth, too. Like, athletics is fine. We could increase his rapid recovery a little bit. Wait a second. What's his weapon right now? He is using a dagger. We could increase his accuracy even further. Huh. Let's go with stealth, maybe. It's probably gonna be ruffian. No? Peasant? Noble? Okay, noble is dagger, rapier, mace, scepter, and rod. Scepter and rod doesn't matter, because these are ranged weapons. Dagger, rapier, and mace. That's 6 points of accuracy, okay? Wait a second, do you have a modal attack?
hey,
No, you do not have a mode of attack. Okay. Let's see. Lower attack speed but more damage resistant bypass. Hunters. Savage attack. Less accuracy but more damage. Seems nice. Since he only has one weapon, the accuracy penalty isn't really as bad as if it was like a two-handed weapon. Or should we just go for this? get even more accuracy for these types of weapons. Or we could just go for some saving throws too. Like a bit of deflection. No, I think we want him to be very, very offensive. He already has an armor that's really good. If you wanna not get, like, mind controlled. Because it's got, like, defense against confused, charmed, and dominated. And we can still, if you want to, there's still enough space for it. For us to, like, upgrade this into a better version. We could make exceptional if we got some Vithrak brains. And we're gonna be able to get a lot of Vithraks. I do remember there's a I want to say a spot where you can get like 20 of these. So we're not gonna be lacking these. But how much would it be? 6 more, 10. So we could probably get like a +2 to something here. We can only have one of these, so kind of whatever. But yeah, having him just get 2 might out of nowhere would be nice too. Okay, Alof. This is important. Oh, it was like a weaker... Yeah, sure, this is fine. Let's just learn all of these spells, it's fine. Like, he's not gonna be using these, but that's okay. What's this? Grants Sunbeam 3 times per rest. Every other effect, blinded, burn damage, okay. Minus 50% poison effect tick rate and disease effect tick rate. Eh. Okay, well, if Whale told me that I'm supposed to go to Black
Certainly.
Meadow and put away the scroll... Oh, wait, no, wait, 2 more level ups, I'm done. We are gonna give survival to him, because we are gonna be swapping Sagani soon. Now, this is the question. What do we want to give him? Having some recovery is nice. Offensive... I'm not really sure if I want to, like, get these. Oh, I wonder if accuracy for unarmed counts if he's transformed. Hmm. He already has Sign of Storms. Wait, we want this. A bonus 3rd level spell is nice because his Storm is a level 3 spell. At least as far as I remember.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Oh wait, you need to level up too. Let's see. Just Mind Lance. Just damage. 10 points stolen from a random attribute. That's kinda neat. Going between... You know what? Let's do Wild Leech. So that seems very interesting. And Psychic Backlash. So once per encounter, whenever she gets attacked by a will saving throw attack, the enemy gets stunned. Now, it doesn't say if the attack has to miss, like if she has to like resist the effect. But I'm assuming we have to resist the effect here. This wouldn't be a bad thing. Like give an enemy deflection and reflex, lower the reflexes. That's kind of neat. And it's a faux area of effect too. That's nice. We know what? This is probably a good idea. Okay, Black Meadow. We need to go to the dragon. Dragon. Okay.
Certain?
Which one am I supposed to be looking for? The one looking west? East. This one. The drake's skull faces east. The soil underneath is soft and moist. Let's bury. As you cover the ancient scroll with the last handful of soil, the shifting voice speaks in your head once more. Well done, Watcher. Okay. We're kind of on the way here, so no reason not to go to not to just go here.
Better indeed.
Oh, we need to talk to someone. Okay. Let's see. Berold, an Aedirian dignitary, has arrived at the stronghold. He requests your aid with an upcoming meeting with representatives of the Fisher Crane tribe near the Thane Bog. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Yeah, because we had like 30 points of security. $11 hours. Okay. That kind of sucks. Because if it's 11 hours... Actually, no. We're good. I have a way to fix this. Wait, there's two guys here. Wait. Where's this guy and there's this guy? Okay, both of them okay? Yeah, both of them are fine. You know what? We should probably level them up. Yeah, go with athletic and lore. That's fine. Let's see. Spire's Flame. Oh, because the sword and arquebus are Magran's favorite weapons, so that's probably the bonus. Yeah. Let's go with sneak attack. That's always nice.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Can I also level up, please? Let's just give you some stealth. It's fine. Now, let's see. We're not going to be using them, but let's see. If bow area of effect is paralyzed. That's nice. Summon worms. Yes, please. I'm not even going to look further. And he doesn't have any talents. Well, he's using a two-handed weapon, so let's just give him a two-handed style. Now let's see. Foe aura, frighten. Okay. No. Reload speed and range attack speed. No. I think frightened it is. Another level 2 invocation? Okay, let's see. More summoning. Terrified. Oh, nice defenses. Maybe, yeah, shatter your shackles. And yeah, I guess it would be nice for him to have some regeneration. I don't know if it matters if they're leveled up for the missions. Okay, Berold, what's up? Greetings, Lord Matombar. My name is Berold. If you have the time, I have an urgent matter I'd like to discuss. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear what you have to say. Oh, I'm slouching. I'm doing this slouch of villainy on the throne. But the throne is actually a conscious. Am I sitting on a lap, basically? Huh. Well, whatever. I've been tasked with meeting with representatives from the Fisher Crane tribe near Thane Bog. It's my hope to come to peaceful terms. Unfortunately, I haven't much practice with the Glenfathan language, and the Fisher Crane are, by nature, very reclusive. I fear that the circumstances are ripe for a misunderstanding. You yourself, I hear, have had some dealing with the Glenfathans. I would welcome any assistance or advice you may offer. I'm gonna have Kana escort him, I think. Kana being a nice dude who's very book savvy and knowledgeable about languages, I think. Oh wait. Oh, we can only go with Hiravius or Sagani. Let's go with the mill road. I'm gonna see to it that he has safe passage. Oh, so I could call in a favor for this. I see. Well, we're not aggressive. We haven't been to Twin Elms at all. So I'm just gonna give him some money. I mean, this is cheap. This is 2,000. I have 40. That's fine. Coin to purchase guides and bribes when necessary. That is a very generous, my lord. Thank you. I will put this to good use. We gained 1 prestige. Huh. And that's like a permanent prestige, yeah? Miscellaneous. Yeah, I think that's a permanent bonus. Name Error has hired on a handful of mercenaries to escort him to Thaneborg. Nice. What about the palace messenger? Greetings, my lord. I bear an urgent message from Chancellor Warren of Defiance Bay. He requests that you meet with him at your earliest convenience in the ducal palace. Your claim on Kednua has been called into question by the Gatlin family. Earl Badamar has issued a ruling on the matter, but both you and Lord Gatlin must be present. Okay. Who's the Chancellor? He's an arbiter of legal matters for Earl Badamar of a Grasp. Okay, tell me about Gatlin. An old Adirian lineage. I believe. He looks around the Great Hall. The former lord of the stronghold, a distant relative of Lord Gathbin, allied himself with the losing side during the War of Defiance. Okay. I mean, Kedno is mine. The Gathbin family disagrees. As your claim is not based on lineage, an official ruling is required to remedy this dispute. Okay, I guess I'm gonna meet them then. The Chancellor will await you in the records room of the Ducal Palace in the first fires. The messenger bows and strides away. How dare someone try to undermine my claim? Oh, wait. We need to go here. Wait a second. Do you sell food? No, but you do sell these supplies, so. Wait, what are these shoes? Defense against weakened. Exalted hands. So kind of lay on hands, but different. Okay, does someone not have a thing here? Max endurance bonus. Just give it to you. That's fine. That's nice. And the shoes. Does someone not have shoes? Okay. Morgan rests with mechanics bonuses. It's still like 3 hours that we have to wait. That we have to travel. Now the question is, do I just waste time or do I kind of try to min-max it? I think it's fine to just min-max it a little bit. Because if we go here, this is 1 hour. 2 hours. And then we go up again. And that's gonna be enough time.
Hey.
Perfect.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Okay. Now then. I'm gonna upgrade the Grand Spur bar. Get the towers. West curtain wall. I think we want as much security as humanly possible.
Certainly.
Okay, we did everything we can in Copperlane. We're supposed to go to First Fires to do that one quest. We can go to Brackenbury for other stuff. Sure. I can't remember what it was. But we need to find documents. Are we really gonna attack in 6 days? It's fine. We could do auto-resolve. We do have decent security, but this is gonna happen in 3 days. Okay. First Fires, Sanitarium, Ondra's Gift. House Domino. The Raymond Manor.
Silence.
We do want to tell them. We do have that one document from the thieves that wanted to kind of break in and steal stuff.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Hello, Mr. Lord Raymond. What's up?
Gods keep you.
Lord Raymond holds a shipping manifest in his well-manicured hands. Despite his expensive clothes, he has the sallow complexion and restless air of a man who devotes all of his days and most of his nights to work. If you have business to discuss, make an appointment with my attendant. I don't have time for unexpected visitors. Well, do you have time for mail? He lowers his papers and looks at you for the first time. Is that so? Let me see that. He scans the parchment with the speed of an expert clerk. House domino, moderate, negative. I think because we kind of don't know that this is House Domino. I mean, obviously, it's obvious that it's them, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't say us. It shouldn't say the House Domino, but it should say 3 question marks, let's say. Thieves' letter. Okay. When he returns his attention to you, his tone is brisk and businesslike. You've done this house and this city a great service. I'm certain you'll consider this an adequate reward for your labors. Okay, the letter was signed AD. Does that mean anything to you? I suspect it means Abracan Domino, the scion of House Domino. A look of disgust crosses his face. A pampered, pandered lad, if there ever was one. A ring of unshackling added. Okay. He's ruthless. I'll give him that much. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the wits to match his appetites. What you gonna do now? Lord Raymond pinches crisp, sharp creases into the note. Eliminate the competition. Okay, tell me about the House Domino. They were once an eminent and admired house. Now they're just a den of thieves. Back in the Durwood's colonial days, the Dominoes were respected members of a ducal court, which is why it was so surprising they remained loyal to Ader during Hadrit's rebellion. When Hadrit and the Durwood won independence, the Dominoes lost their favour, but not their wealth. Rather than return to Ader like other loyalist houses, they dug their heels in here and turned from politics to commerce. He shrugs. In one way of looking at it, they simply partnered with the wrong side. Not that they haven't prospered since, in their own way. Lately, they've been seeking to carve out a new niche for themselves, one right between the Crucible Knights and the Dozens, it seems. Okay, what's so important about this gem? The heart of White March is a nearly flawless diamond. It's also the patrimony of the dwarves of White March. It was seized by an Ederian lord in the early days of colonization, and the dwarves haven't forgotten it. Now the knights and the Dozens are both bidding for it to make a peace offering to the dwarves. Whichever party buys it, the dwarves will make useful allies for Defiance Bay. Especially these days. Okay. Too bad I'm not smart enough to get this, but that's okay.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Oh, Lynette Raymond, you have a name. Hello. Father never reads to me. He's always busy with his own books. Can we steal this gem? I mean, the old serving woman regards you with bleary eyes. Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to return downstairs. Visitors aren't permitted on the upper floor. We could backhand her, we could attack her. Or we could just go back. Yeah, let's get downstairs. I'm not gonna be mean. So is there like a way to actually get here? There is. Oh, do I want to go in? The mortared stone wall is sheltered by the leaves. A knotty green vine climbs all the way up to an open window. Two ornate shutters seem to beckon you in. Let's test the vines. You give the vines a shake. They're thick and sturdy in your hands, but near the top they look flimsier. You might be able to make it to the top if you're quick. Let's climb. You begin to descend. As you rise, you feel the vines begin to give way beneath your weight. You attempt to scramble up the wall, pushing your limbs as fast as they'll move. The vines crumple to the ground while you struggle for purchase. You return to the bottom exhausted. I'm not exhausted. Who's exhausted? Alof is exhausted. That's okay. Did I quick save before this? I didn't, but there was probably an auto save. Let's just get the auto save. I wonder if it was Alof's fault. Like, if maybe all of us have to have enough athletics for this.
Certainly.
Oh, the charged battle. That's another inn. Let's go in. The inn. Ha ha ha. Tristan. Heartless bitch. What's up, Tristan? Needy, hello, hello.
Do you know if it's their pinned or not?
Oh, you're looking
It
at
is.
Cyrus.
Yeah, there
And
we go,
I
there
think
we
that
go.
they also. I gotta
Oh.
go down a little bit. Oh god, actually,
Oh,
never mind.
that
I
was
cannot
some-
scroll through their Twitter on Twitch.
Oh.
Oh, god.
No, you cannot. Don't
Oh!
do it. No, don't do it.
Rip. You guys saw nothing.
Yes, we did
You
see
guys
nothing.
saw nothing.
I mean, Sky, your pro picture. is
Hello,
really
Raiders.
though.
Hello, hello.
So seeing the
I am Matombar. I am a spirit wolf private investigator, and I hope you had a lot of fun. Hope you had fun, Needy. And yes, it was Cyrus. Cyrus is a good bean. However, a little bit not say so. But I do remember being smashed in that smasher pass. I think. Well, yes, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see. The young elf is dressed in gaudy robes that he seems ready to cast off. He picks at a heavily brocaded sleeve and continually adjusts gold chain around his neck. He looks up at you. Did she send you to run me out of town? You can tell her I'm not going anywhere without that medallion. I told Sorrel I wouldn't let her sell it. If that's what you're here about, then save yourself the trouble. He puffs up his chest, but glances at the exit. Just tell me what the problem is. He relaxes. If you have to ask, then you're obviously not here to shake me down. Serrel's a courtesan of the salty mast in Ondra's gift. We've been working together for over a year now. I find a noble with more money than sense, fill him up with liquor, and send him her way. They have a good time, and Serrel takes a fee and a little extra. He rubs his fingers together. 100 coppers here, a trinket there. It's a bounty for us, and these lords and ladies never notice anything missing. That's dishonest. Oh, sorry. Just a sec. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. He narrows his eyes. It's surviving. Points a finger and one ruby ring catches the light. If those nobles have more wealth than they can hang on to, why should they keep it? Anyway, we always split the bounty until a week ago. He squeezes his lips into a tight frown. She takes a necklace of some noble. It's an Engwithian medallion, damn near priceless. That relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any sum I could afford. He tugs at the gold chain around his neck. And even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. Sagania's brow furrows in pity. That's a hard thing. Well, you're both a couple of cheats, and you're finally getting what you deserve. Good riddance. What could you possibly understand about what Sato and I have worked for? He waves a hand. I don't need help from an outsider like you. But we can help Serel. The scripts and props belong to a production of the most unfortunate tale of Favia and Bernat. Oh, Nonton! Wait a second, what happened to your lover? Begging your pardon. Oh, it's you. It's good to see you well. We had a few rough days here, but then we found this place, and they were kind enough to hire us both. Things have been wonderful. I can't tell you how much we appreciate what you've done. Oh, Ingrid is here. Hello, Ingrid. It's hard work, but good wages. Can't complain.
Hail and well met.
Okay. Show me your menu. Perception and stealth. Intellect and will. Oh. This is a nice bonus. But no, I'm gonna stay with the mechanics bonus. No. This is stealing. We do not steal here. At least not when they see us. Oh, this is still considered stealing? There's probably some quest down here. Let's just go upstairs. Okay. We're not going to be able to do this. However,
I'll have it in no time.
It's
The
fine.
work of a moment.
Alof can unlock this, and we get experience points, so it's fine. Hello, Merwith. Merwith watches you through kohl-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of a blade, jangling the jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger. Best we keep it that way. What brings you to the charged battle? She raises an eyebrow. What's it look like? Good wine and a little peace and quiet. She flips a copper coin with her thumb. And as Carrion doesn't ask too many questions. You don't seem like you're local here. I'm a sailor. She gives you a half smile. And a liberator of certain goods. Merwith casually fingers a large earring. And the nice thing about the snobs here is that they're usually too polite to ask more. So she's a pirate. Okay.
Quiet.
Okay, we can go to the sanitarium. Oh, hydrate. Yes. Thank you, Kay, for the hydrate. Let me just get my bottle. Thank you very much. Okay. I'm actually running out soon. Okay, let me see. I don't think House Domino is gonna like me much. A fish. There's so much, well, isn't so much as a spot on these oranges. Nice. I really like oranges. Citrus fruits in general are very nice.
Sharp eyes and...
Citrus, not citrus. I'm dumb. That's fine. Domino Dorman.
Well met, friend.
The burly god eyes you warily. I don't recognize you. What business do you have with House Domino? Tell me about her house. It's an old and respected family. Much of the fine space prosperity is due to Domino business activities. Now, do you have any further business? Nope. I'll see you out. Okay, I'll see you out. He doesn't like me being here. That's okay. First buyers and Ondra's gift. We do want to go to Ondra's gift. Huh, interesting. What's up?
Hello.
Nedden. A woman stands in the shade of a garden, muttering to herself. She's fixated on the pages of a large and well-worn tome, seemingly oblivious to the blooming flowers and the cool, fragrant breeze. She only looks up when your shadow crosses her page. Do you mind? I'm rather busy. What you busy with? She snaps her book shut. I'm studying soul attachment. We all know that souls move into people at birth and out of them at death, but we still have a lot of questions about what makes them stick, so to speak. Okay. What do you mean by what makes them stick? She brushes a stray lock from her forehead. Souls power bodies and give their tissues life, but only when they're firmly attached. It's separation that leads to a whole spate of soul-related ailments, including the hollowborn. But if we understood how to reattach souls, we could end Waidwen's legacy, maybe even conquer death. Well, there's a little bit of a problem with that, because if they are hollowborn, they don't have the soul. How do you figure out which soul belongs to which body? You have to have the soul, unless you're just gonna take a soul from an old guy and put it in a hollowborn body. So he basically, you choose who reincarnates as. Maybe that's the point. She scratches behind her ear. That's the theory, anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have all of the research I need to put it into practice. What do you need? There's a manuscript called The Theorems of Pangram. It contains research from Pangram's experiments on detached souls. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rumored to have a copy of the Elder Archives. The theorems could advance my research by leaps and bounds, but Grimda, the High Archivist, worships whale, which means she has some paradoxical views on sharing and restricting knowledge. And since she's not exactly a proponent of animancy, she tends to restrict the kind of information that would be useful to me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. She sighs. Look at me spilling my troubles. It's kind of you to listen, but I should really get back to my work. Anything else? Yeah, I have some questions about the theorems. Such as, what are they? Pangram was an animancer, working in a Durwood. He had some interesting theories about essence and some rather innovative techniques for studying. He was able to reattach souls to bodies after death, although he wasn't able to prevent his patients from degenerating. Basically necromancy then, yeah? He was controversial, to say the least, but many are starting to realize that he was merely ahead of his time. What do you mean by degenerating? She twists her hands together. Well, There seems to be a tiny problem with reattaching souls after death. The bodies will reanimate and may even retain memories and personality, but they develop a hunger for flesh, living soul-infused flesh. Without it, they start to devolve, decaying mentally and physically. If the process goes too far, which it eventually does, they become mindless corpses, attacking anything that moves. We haven't figured out a way to avoid that. And you wonder why Grimdal won't share this research with you. Sounds like necromancy. Nonsense! Necromancy is magic. This is science. Oh yeah, because that because that matters at all. She emphasizes the last word. Okay, why doesn't Grimdal lend you the books? The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rather protective of its books, especially the rarer ones. And Grimda in particular, she hates animancy, thinks it's dangerous. I don't see how you can run the greatest library in the Durwood and be so adverse to the spread of knowledge and research. But I've never understood these religious types. Alof scowls at the Animancer. Some knowledge is best kept under lock and key. Well, okay. Tell me about the, Actually, do we really need to learn about these? We've already asked about these in the hall itself, so fine. What about yourself? I'm an Animancer at the Sanitarium. Currently, I'm researching matters related to Waidwin's legacy. Okay, what is the legacy? Waidwin's legacy refers to the rise in hollowborn children in the Durwood in recent years. Some have also connected it to so-called beerwicks that blow through Air Glanthaf. There's hardly any reliable data on those, though, so I can't really comment. Okay, it means the rise in hollowborn children, so that means it wasn't like it was still a thing even before now. I guess it was rare, but now everyone just is born hollowborn. She sniffs. I don't much care for the term Waidwin's legacy. It reeks of superstition, but it's too prevalent to change at this point. Personally, I'd like to see people take a more methodical approach to these matters rather than throwing up their hands and blaming the gods. Don't think the Woodens would see too much fun in that. Yep. Okay, bye-bye. It's the Hadra house. Let's go to the sanitarium. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to the laboratory, probably downstairs. It's just a guard. Better now. Hello. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Let's reach out. Oh wow. You sense a strange divide in this woman's soul, an unnatural boundary between two opposed wills. You see the woman pausing by a roadside to hand something to the driver of a stopped wagon. These herbs should help with his body's sickness, she tells him. He can find more along the road, easy to spot with their serrated leaves, but avoid the ones with the green berries. It's a different species, toxic. He thanks her and offers her coin, but she waves him off, explaining that she is merely doing what her order asks of her. He nods, and she heads off down the road as he begins to hungrily consume the herb. You see the woman searching alongside the road now, the wagon just up the path, and you realize you have skipped backwards in her memory. She sets eyes on a plant with serrated leaves and green berries. She picks several handfuls, tearing the berries off one by one and tossing them to the ground. She nudges them off the path into the brush quickly with her boot without looking down, as if to hide them from her own sight, before striding back towards the wagon, hands outstretched. Son of a... Oh, I didn't realize. She's got the yellow name tag here. So this is a backer NPC. Oh wait, this is... Wait, we can just take this. This man's soul was torn. Uh-huh. Can you talk to you? Oh, we can't talk to him, I see. Oh, yeah. This is the dude. Hello, Head Warden Epplemore. So he's the same as the throne. I don't know if it was him. I think he accepted this. He wanted his soul put in the statue so he could be the headmaster guy. The head warden guy. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics, pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that brought you to my sanitarium? Yeah, I'm looking for an animancer named Mordred. Mordred, of course. You'll find him downstairs in the first room on the right. Okay. How have you been put in the statue? In the statue, you mean? Well, I was old, and it seemed wrong to me, a lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery, only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely. All that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that I am quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to me a better legacy than what nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go, and for that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again one of our animancers will humor me and consult over some problem, but they are jealous. They are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Okay. Tell me about the sanitarium then. A history lesson. This is a rare pleasure. Most common here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We are an old institution as Deerwood goes. This is our 94th year. 94th, where Defiance Bay got its independence like 150 years prior. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was that those born with, shall we say, ill-favored souls came to populate its streets in droves, thus the sanitarium. Brackenbury was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion in animancy, much like today. So much progress has been lost through the mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time, it was forgotten, as all things are. Since then, we have been at the forefront of animancy's resurgence. We have played host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first safe transferences were done here, and we have pioneered work in soul purification, lineage analysis, preservation. It's really quite a list, if you'll pardon my pride. Today it's, well, I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Durwood's more excitable denizens, whose minds are more passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. People see this legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand. So it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. It looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment, defending the entire science of animancy at hearing before the Duke, absurd as it sounds. If it does not go well, it could be the end of animancy in Durwood. I fear Ava may be swayed by all this unrest. Irrational though it may be, we shall see. We shall see. Okay. These look like field sketches of within ruins and artifacts. Give me book. Book. Okay. I think this is a pretty big area here.
Laying low.
It is more of a dungeon type of area. Mordred. Well, we want to go to other places too. Strange device seems to thrum with power.
Welcome.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Corsi, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the Kif standing in front of me. What can I do? What do you do here? According to my research grant, I study awakenings. Sublimating pre-awakened souls has been one of Animancy's greatest successes, and I'm working on a method to replicate the process on awakened souls. What does that mean exactly? But the truth is that I find few suitable subjects here. Waidwin's legacy has left plenty of awakened souls, but most are too broken for study. She sighs. I fear I will return to Reviewer with nothing to show for my efforts. Okay. I mean, I'm awakened. I've been recalling flashes of our past life. She scratches her chin. Most interesting, but not the kind of awakening I can study, I'm afraid. I need someone whose awakened soul can be triggered with predictable stimuli. Souls such as these tend to manifest as alternate personas in the host. She gives you a broad, if strained, smile. But I thank you for the offer. Alof! Something else you need? I want to know something about the Valian Republic's stance on animancy. It's a dynamic and respected field. Even the Bellreach incident did little to slow it, she shrugs. People in the Republics are more accepting of risk, less superstitious, ready to try anything that shows promise. Well, it's a shame that so many here are so hostile towards animancy. It is, but such is the way of the Deerwood. The people here are fierce about their sovereignty, but they are not so independent from their Aderian brothers and their Glenfaven neighbours as they would like to think. They rely too much on the mysterious workings of the gods and fear the very advances they need. Okay, bye-bye. I guess we don't have much to talk to about. Oh. In a corner of Mordred's lab rests a large weathered trunk. It seems like it contains something important, only by virtue of its size. Let's examine it. Nothing grabs your attention except for the large padlock on the front. Whatever this animancer keeps in there, he does not want anyone else to have it or see it. Let's leave it alone for now. Mr. Mordred, what's up? An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls off his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Greetings.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. Does the name Helig mean anything to you? Helig? A colleague of mine. He was primarily a necromancer, but he was involved in animancy too. He worked at the sanitarium for several years. I dare say everyone here has heard of him. He clears his throat. He left his post recently. I believe he was seeking new opportunities in the Valian Republics. He leans forwards. The advances they're making in animancy really are quite remarkable. Surely you've heard. He coughs again. Perhaps you haven't. Do you know a woman named Rowena? No, I don't get out of a sanitarium much. Okay, yeah, about Helig. As I said, he no longer works here. Well, I heard differently. He slides his spectacles down his nose. Just what are you insinuating? If this is your idea of a joke, I assure you it's in very poor taste. Oh, so you didn't sink a blade into his chest and dump him in the catacombs? Oh, he'll be relieved to hear it. How could... He sighs and runs a hand over his hair. Very well, yes. I killed him. I killed that beast because nobody else had the spine for it. He was a madman. Years of perverse experiments, twisting healthy souls, torturing damaged souls. And for what? You flayed the essence from the Glenfaden ingredients for his amusements. He waves down the hall. If the public had known half of his deeds, they'd have razed this place to the ground. He jabs his finger on the desk. He used the sanitarium to disguise his own sick proclivities. He brought shame on all of us and put the entire discipline at risk. I regret nothing. He calms down and sizes you up. Anyway, now you know the whole grisly story. Yeah, his soul returned to his corpse through sinister magic. He wants revenge. No doubt. He spreads his hands wide. But now you understand why he killed him. Why someone had to. If he's sent you, I only hope I can convince you to return and slay him once and for all. Yes, but he has something I need. You'd consider a deal with that monster? He puts his head in his hands. If what I've told you hasn't swayed you, I doubt anything will. I must return to my work. I wish you well. Huh.
I'm on the trail.
Anything here? I think I'm gonna go kill, Helig. Oh wait, this is... You need a proper key, okay. Okay, yeah, let's go to the catacombs and deal with them. If anything, I'm pretty sure he turned Rowena into undead. So it's probably better to kill him and kill her. Unkill her. I mean, they're undead, so they can't be dead. Okay, this just takes me to the world map, though. $12 minutes, okay. Come on.
ears from when I woke up with a wolf pack trying to eat me.
There. Mauled by a bear 7 years ago.
Oh yeah, look here. And here. Once the bull had me properly hooked on its horns, things got worse.
Bragging about their scars. Mm-hmm. Just go here. Okay. Let's go like this. Did you find my grimoire? Yeah, Mordred told me about your experiments. I can't really let your research continue. Helig lets out a bubbling hiss of frustration. You sound just like him. No ambition, stuck on his pet project and his self-righteous sense of ethics. If it were left to people like Mordred, animacy would be little more than sorting and within pottery. Would be as stuck in time as those hut dwellers. He gestures at the table in front of him. Everyone wants immortality, but nobody wants to know what it costs. A tremor passes through him. He clutches at his stomach. Costs indeed. There's a purpose yet that you can serve.
Hi?
You like fireballs? Because I think you may wanna... Oh, that's the soulwood amulets. As you hold the gem, you think you hear a woman's voice. Yeah. Fine robe. Helig's grimoire. Just learn everything, please. Very nice. A soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged stalker. It's filled with a fierce, restless energy. Who are you? You see an image in your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor, bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome, who calls her Rowena. The vision shifts to a windswept plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leathers lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowena falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She's too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appears in your mind. A lone figure strides across the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowena. He reaches out to her, and what little life remains in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguished soul trapped within it. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. Yeah, Dalton, he sent me to find you. The soul pulses with warmth. It fills your mind with memories of a young man who's both bold and generous. Both fury and despair gnaw those images away until all you can feel are cold, crimson walls pressing against you, and something loathsome feeding off you as the years fade into decades. What do you want? You see an image of the amulet shattering, and the soul inside rising and dissipating among the stars. Okay, bye-bye. So she wants to pass on. Huh. Ha. Let me just, let me think. So we kind of want to go back and talk to Dalton about this. Hmm. Well, I think it's the better choice to smash the amulets. And oh wait, the game's... I'm dumb. I didn't realize the game's paused. It's probably better, like the right choice, to let her pass on. I'm gonna have to talk to Dalton. Okay.
Certainly.
Certainly. Let's wait a little bit. I'm just gonna take a sip because there's still an ad playing. I think it says 7 seconds. Okay. Okay. Dalton.
Gods keep you.
So, his tired eyes brighten. Did you find her? Yeah, but not as you expected. The old man studies the amulet. Rowena used to wear this. Where did you get it? Even now, he feels the soul of his beloved, recognizes the spirit that haunts his memories, his dreams. He would happily drown in them. Yet, what kind of faith is it for his beloved, trapped between lies for his comfort? Yeah, I got it. We don't want to give it to him because he's not going to destroy it. We got it from Helig, who's kept her soul trapped inside it for decades. It's time to set her free. Dalton's eyes widen in horror. No, please, after searching for her for so long, he gazes at the amulet. Just to have her close to me, to visit her in my dreams, that would be enough. Well, perhaps she's... Yeah, that's true. Perhaps she found you now so that you could finally say goodbye. His expression withers. You're right. Please, let me do it. He draws a club with a trembling hand and crushes the amulet. As the gem cracks, you feel essence rush from it. The old man looks at the shattered gemstone. Thank you for showing me reason. Perhaps she'll wait for me in the next life. He looks at his hand, shaking. By the flame, she won't have to wait long. Please, take this. It's from my old adventuring days. I think it's time I finally let them go. Moderate positive, and we got DL on the bitter. What's that even? Oh yeah, the Ring of Unshackling. Suppress Affliction. That's nice. Yeah, you do it. And what's this? It's a club. Okay, accuracy, damage against prone, stunned, flanked enemies. Okay. Well, it is... it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Now then,